Ooh, we started the trial. Oh, okay, so we're on... Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on, let me turn this down just... There we go, perfect. Alright, so... what is it? We found out this guy's lie. It was about, like, something about a mirror. There was never a mirror there. It was just, a setup. What was it? This guy hid the body. Okay. She hid the body in the kitchen. Man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Wrong with it because there was a reason I could not refute. I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me. Tell me about this one. Did you carry the body by yourself? Yes, I carried him. Carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. Why'd you hide the bodies? The man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Who was said man? Hold on, this is still a bit too loud for me. There we go. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You just have to put the words in his mouth. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man? I had to go along with the reason I could not refuse. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know... Yes? Surely you're not expecting a way to talk about embarrassment? Can't fix cars to the invitation without establishing the reason. I'll just have to prove it with evidence. Oh, okay. Not kill him, okay? Are you claiming that all you did was hide the body, is that correct? Yes, that's right. For to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. I already confessed this much, you might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah. He doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then suck it to him. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. There's a reason. That was his billions of dollars in debt. Oh, what is it? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Yeah. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? I'm sorry. I was weak and I borrowed the money. Ah! This Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Achilles heel is the $20 lunch? Wait, and that's why you couldn't refuse anything. What? I don't know. Is that right? What? David, I'm permission to go home. What? Bro, what? What? What do you mean? Okay, $20. This one. Okay. Cool. Yes, we did that. Okay. Achilles heel. What? You borrowed money from the, what's it called? Oh, by this man, meaning the person? Okay, where is he? That guy? I have $1,000,000 loan from Black Market Loan Shark. I got it right. Hold on, let me get some milk for my tea real quick. Okay, back to the game. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Yes, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. It's angry. He told me that he was he was gonna use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim, demanded that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the Maggie out of the restaurant and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. Okay. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. And that is, what? The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? Making it look like Maggie was on it. I was not. It's despicable! Mr. Goodall! I have no idea what cup of coffee he's on, but probably a lot. You will summon this purity with us. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. What? Aw, man, that's all I had to do for now. Man, I could have just streamed for another 5 minutes. 13 minutes. What? What? Okay, never mind. I guess the trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How? Don't sit back and relax just yet. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. What? Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Goddard. We will resume when Mr. Tigre is ready to take his stand. Until then, let's adjourn for a 30-minute recess. Woo! To be continued. Yes. Also, you know, in the original version of it, I don't think save scumming was possible? Question mark? Now we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. You almost got this case won now, Nick. Wish I could agree. Ah! When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said it was just doing what the tiger told him to do. Photo picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Yes. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. That's the line the prosecution takes. We could be in trouble. Get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal! Don't you? Hey! Look who it is! What are you so jumpy about, detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's a pot calling the Cadillac Little Miss Teapot Top Knot. Why did I say teapot? Is that a top knot? Yes, it is. Never mind about the hair. Just call knot, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Arrgh! No kidding. Gotta have something for me to do. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a drive back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Have some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag. We're really stuck. But you can get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour. You betcha. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? What? This thing? Oh, okay. Psh, okay, fine. That's a small bottle. Okay. Your medication found in the kitchen. Look, it even says covered in unidentified fingerprints in the court record. You're right. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. So you look into it for us? Awesome. What about the thing I asked you to check on? Oh, that. Sure. I'll see what I can do if I got any spare time. Spare time? What? I feel so unimportant right now. Oh, bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. I will try my best, okay? Listen, Gumshoe. I am sometimes on the same level of smartness as you, okay? This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Ba-da-da, boom! Time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Almost 2 p.m. Wow. You want to go to the slam? Corbin, I'll reconvene. Mr. Cordell, did you find this Tyrion? I tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup drug, no problem. 3 cups of coffee in half an hour? Are you kidding me? This guy. Tamed him? Guy's name is Tyrion. Come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Don't make it weird. Please show Mr. Tigger to his hand. Witness, please say your name and for court. Ah! Ah! Disappeared. Ah! She's hiding under the table. Let's just move down for me down there too. Would you mind? What was you saying to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing honest. Who could guess that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got busy to take care of, you hear me? When you come into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Who also hid under his table? Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me, I said. Who was it that called me here? It was me. No need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? No point in struggling. You're caught in the snare. They were letting the snare of the law. And I'm the one that hold you in. Grrr! Too cool. Don't let it get the better of you, Nick! Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no being an incident, my boy! You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie, you have got more important things to watch about your dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us what went you down the day of the murder. Phoenix, right. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna forget the day you ruffled the tiger's fur, you hear what I'm saying? Pet. You should brought a diaper with me today! Ah! Get a grip, Nick! You're one to talk. I don't know nothing about no murder. Wait, that's... Okay, that's like a triple negative. That makes my brain hurt. I was tired with Mrs. in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. We have lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. Want to check my alibi? Just ask Violet. What? I'm gonna have to hold it on all of them. Ah, last I found my pen. Very well, then, Mr. Wright. Ah! What is it? Please, what is it? You should, if you could, refrain from shouting like that. I don't kind of games like the guy who plays. Oh, here, don't worry, punches his way at the details and wins. What? Life? Me? Listen up, every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, it's gonna be $50,000 you're gonna borrow the cash from me? That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I think I'm gonna hurt. It ain't gonna hurt when you tingle with the tiger. I love good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not. That's what this is. How can I put it? A hungry tiger, roaming the urban jungle. You're on his bad side. He'll bite everyone's heads off, yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Ah! Better be listening. I said I got business to take care of a big business. I don't split now. I'm gonna catch my boss. What's the penalty for any relevant pressing of the witness testimony? Well, don't worry about it. I got a quick save. It's fine. Hold on. There we go. Got a screen. Just a... Okay, yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Alright. I don't know nothing about that murder. Bum, bum. Okay. Anyways, hold it! Penalties in. I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at the end. Yeah. You've got a big mouth, right? You're trying to say I was in some mob hit? That's what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then, huh? Evidence, yes, well, but for an attorney to make accusations occurred, you must have evidence. What? That's from Loan Shark to Lawyer, a Beginner's Guide, yeah? What? Ah, I see you're the studious type, Mr. Digger. Very good. Ha. Why don't you, do something? What should I do? Press harder. Always. Mr. Digger, what do you want? Eh! Here, if you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is dead end, and you know it. Remember the rules. Slam. No evidence back up your attack as prohibited, I said earlier. Penalty. Well, that's fine. Ouch. The pain. Now then, continue. What kind of business? Tell me. About a month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's not sharp. My secretary is sharp. Talk about Viola Cadaverini. Sure, it's everything in the scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like super vague. Yeah. There he goes again. What? Attacking out December isn't the issue. Murder's doing the day of the murder, so now what? Press R. Yeah. Here, what do you want? There's a bit more detail. Again? What? Come on. That wasn't a... Can I keep doing this and then not, press harder? Okay, yeah. Missed that bus someone's gonna pay? Oh boy. Okay. Yep, there it goes again. Leave it. Now, back from the beginning now. Missed that bus someone's gonna pay. Whales? What do you mean by whales? I don't understand lingo. Tell me about this. Get a lot of customers at your block market loan office, huh? It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm your best friend. I see. That's very admirable of you. Yeah, well, tender letters always win through compromise, you know. Win through compromise. Don't ask, Mr. Judge. Compromise a customer to win. That's what it means. You've got it. Ah! He's gonna duck under the desk. Best friends like you, who needs enemies? Let me spell it out for you all. You don't pay me back within 3 days. I take what's due and your hair. Well, when I'm saying, not one of your customers though. Ask more about the tender letter or not. Leave it for now. 2 changes, yep. Check my ally. You're talking about the Cadaverina family's, yeah. You don't want to cross them or you're gonna wind up sleeping with the fish. What? You can't say that. It's gonna find you has been dragging my through the mud. He'll do you in. Is that a threat? You threatening people's in the law place? That's not allowed. I couldn't quite put it all towards the end there. That's just like Viola, didn't he? Get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe about her. Let's leave it for now. Someone's gonna pay. Okay. Not this one. Okay. Okay, let's press this one. Wait. Hold it. Press harder. Yeah. Slam. What did you want? Here. Objection. Slam. What? Oh, fine. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go ninja mode. Let's ask him about Viola. Do it. Slam. What do you want? What? What? Hey. What? Okay, so I do have to present something. Every single day. Wait, hold on. Oh, the calendar. Hold on. Where's the calendar at? How did it exist evidence, huh? It does? I don't. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't contradict anything? Unless I press it at the wrong one, in which case I'm silly. Welp. Okay, but what about? Where is it? Okay, fine. Well, alright. Okay, but why have your name on a calendar? Boo! whatever. Just gotta keep doing it until I hear the objection and the music goes silent. Okay, but what about this? Presenter, what do we got? What does it say? Is it this thing? Was that it? Oh wait, present this newspaper. That? Man! Thought that'd be it, cause that's his face. That he showed up in the That? No. Hmm. That. I have absolutely no idea. Hold on. What? Okay. Okay, it says to keep pressing on this one. So... What? That's new! Oh wait, never mind, it isn't. Hold on, I gotta wait for my controller to reconnect. Yep, Secretary Sharp, yep, everything in the schedule. Mainly in the office, work, hides. Press harder. What do you want? He did this last time though. He does this for all of them. Is this just a bait? Remember the rules. Oh, okay. I just have to keep going. No! It's essential to establish the witnesses alibi accurately. I agree! Killed on December 3rd, working in the office that day. 2. You two listening? Of course I was. I never said what I'd say. I had a meeting all day with a bunch of cats who wanted to business with me. What? I never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's statement was important. Mr. Gordon, if you please. Anyway, we ask you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let anybody be asking me yourself. I was nails it, and I never said that kid. Okay, well. Can I ask more about this? Really don't know him, really? There's bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss? Who? Me? I was ready with $200,000. Thinking about purchasing a second airplane. Is he seriously considering this? Wow, the Tiger's a really good salesman, huh? Yeah, if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with a bad piece of evidence, boss? Wish it was that easy. No, it isn't. I have... Let's see. Aha! Now I can put it in there. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know him, but it appears he knew you. What? He just left his little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger, and the date, December 3rd. December 3rd. That's the day of the murder. Now, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Glen Elk because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Dot, 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 dot. Not bad. You actually not bad. Alright. I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. But please remember your underworld. Lies will not be tolerated. Calling me a liar? I ain't calling you a truther. Not wrong. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen the kid before. Is it true? I'm serious, you believe that's the truth? Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court with us? He never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Victim! I ain't a liar. I never met him. There was some lame guy with the name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Came to me with the guy at my office. Tender lender. Waited around for him, but he never showed. But, what? I ain't never even to the treatment used here. But Maggie saw it there? And so did Mr. Glenn? That all seems perfectly logical. Does it? Does it really? You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. Heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Edgy. You get your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Can I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I gotta make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express chain. That bus going straight to you, right? No, it's not. The victim! You know, I never met him. Do I get penalized for these ones as well, or is it reset and I don't get it? Yeah, your name was written on their calendar! Get the horse countdown for its I'm Tag, you're not a lame horse. You porcupine. You have the same hair as me! What? Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate... What? Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, I'd explain this note he left. Some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. Tell me more. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. It wasn't due to discuss borrow money, but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah. Maybe he was right. Whatever it was. Going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Elgin, Hey, right, you might want to cool your jets a sec. Instead of meeting the guy at the office. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be yesterday, man? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? How would you know it's a dump? I don't want to talk about with my clients. I got an office there for the job. I get the best punching bag you ever saw in there. What? I mean, yeah, but yeah, not a professional stuff. In your office the day in question? I wait around for anything you never showed. Didn't show up? Yeah. What do you think? Let's see. How does Tim make it from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Trilogy? What are you trying to pin on me here? When you come down to my office, we can chat about this thing my way, yeah? You're the best punching bag I ever saw in there. You just said that. I'm good, thanks. Oh, listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never been to that trip of year. Yes, you have. Never, not even once, Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. And I put the poison in no kid's coffee, copy. Do you think you really didn't meet him? Not likely. Maybe this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean, well, that we gave it just a lot? Of course. Can't afford him to time to give him time to think of ways to poke the links in it. And a nail them all, I still can. I think it might be this one. Okay, boy. Ha. It's by victim doodle and victim handwriting. This one! I remember! There's a matchbox in the office. Is there something you'd like to tell Court about these matches? Matches? What was you talking about? We found them in your office at Tinder Thunder. They're from that restaurant. What? Oh yeah, my assistant totally got them. We really never been treated them before. How do you explain this? You can run my stuff too, wise guy? What are you doing? My ball and chain? Ain't over controlling me. What? This suit's very orange. Order. Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth. Don't you think? Sorry. Okay, sorry, forgive me. I'll go back on his head, but okay. That's the joint that day. What? That day? What? That wasn't good, alright. I might have been there, but I still never met the kid. What? Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. This close to proving it was him. Did mean it that day. It did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Well, no, it was, what's her name that did? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Opened the door to the door. I saw one other thing. Over the table, stiff as concrete. The place wasn't already. It was gonna be, so I split her the cup sound on my way out. And straight back to my office. Hey, you didn't actually meet with him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. Wait around here or anything. I'm even gonna make the normal express. No more questions. No problem. Anytime Fred presses you on something relevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. What? Hey, come on, man. That's my job. Your job is to slam the little hammers over you and call it guilty verdict. Ah! So do it. Yes, sir. Special experting cheap, right? Just so you know, since he's paying. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Let me eat some caffeine real quick. He's supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Oh yeah, is that so? Time to press. So the meeting wasn't due to take place there at all? He was making a fuss about coming into the office. That was the other way when I talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punch bag I've ever seen, there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you're saying me there? We're gonna roll down again. Uh-oh. Penalty. You will suck down the penalty and you will like it. Thank you, sir. May I have another? And whatever. I'll just keep going. Next one. Ugly thing. Tell me. What do you mean? Irrelevant. But. Let me see. 17 companies sell coffee. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen. What? I'll make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. Well, guess I shouldn't have pressed them on that. Guess we want to make that special express after all. To recap, ugly thing you saw was... Wait, didn't I? Was it this one that I did? I did the same one? Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't save. Okay, well, whoops! Also, for some reason, I keep getting ant bites all over my back. Like little tiny ants. I don't even understand why. And it's really annoying because it's like super itchy and like not good because I have a tattoo back there that's like very new. Very stressy. Penalty! Okay. Anyways, back to where we were. And then on the table sticks concrete. What do you mean laid out over the table? You mean you saw his dead body? Yes, I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some regular color hat. What time was this? I don't know. What? You don't want to more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. How about a square one? You gonna pollute my father's, thinking, and what? Out of interest, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watch! This guy for real? Look, all I need to know is that something bad was going down in that place. Wait. He didn't give me a penalty for that. Hey, nice. Didn't be so I was split. So he didn't actually set foot inside a restaurant, huh? This busy cat. I don't think we're out for no one. I kind of caught up in a murder investigation. What exactly did you pick up the match? The match was just in dead. You're gonna went up in trouble with this cheat after taking 5 home? Oh my goodness. Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Stop signs on your way out. Went straight back to the house. Tell me about this. Right. You went straight back? Did about a guilt son that hit you for what you did? What did you try to say? You tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? You all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide that are inside this glass of coffee. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? You've done it again. Another irrelevant line of questioning. I'm not supposed to penalty accordingly. What a penalty for those 2 jokers in the garbage you keep coming up with. Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. You need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. Gotta come right back with him with a contradiction. Careful what you press him on, though. You get penalized, okay? Okay! Okay, Maya! It's fine. Tell me about this again. That was it, buddy, huh? I don't know. Round watches. What? Square watches. Wait, I already did this one. Nope. The way out, Let's press the old ones then. Punching bag. Alright, went over that. Aw, man. How do I see? What do you mean? What do I present here? Okay, but you would have had to walk pretty far in. Wait, for real? That was it? You're something of a lone collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. Oh, whoa! And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this? Oh, whoa! A new line of irrelevant questioning? It's not irrelevant. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you're standing right at the entrance, right? From there, you would feel the vision would look something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, it's not possible. However, think back, you remember that between each of the tables are wacky little partition thingies. Why, that's true. Look at the plans again. Truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Travian, you couldn't have seen the victim. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him! Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Objection! Well, the defense just proved that point to me. What? The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn, but a fake. What? Or to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify. The real killer posed as the victim. He just killed and acted out a charade. What? That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? Exclamation point. See, the killer murdered him, huh? And then impersonated the victim in order for performance? He has revealed the identity. This guy. Obviously. The killer's right here and who else could have done it? What? Well, witness? Grah-ha-ha. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's the king of the jungle, so I dare you say it again. Come on, you got the guts. Uh-oh. You can't charge me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. What? What? Mr. Wright! That's like, to me, like, it must be you, old man. You got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone! Huh. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Where's he go? Let's just go back over Kudo's testimony one more time. Slam! Old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no. Serving girl, yep. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? It doesn't matter. Because he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee! yeah, that's true. It was a witness that... Very impressive. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Yeah. Found your pen at last, Troy. It was in my pocket. Ha 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 ha. But anyway, Mr. Could have witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Hunter, and the waitress from behind. Oh, whoa. Yes, your point? I think the conclusion is obvious. This Glenn was really a killer in disguise. And this is sure possibly the waitress is also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Ben and Miss Bird fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Woo! Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress? This person. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Viola's grandfather is? Yes, I do. You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Ah! Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird. I stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over the victim's table, there was another customer in the restaurant. Sort of creepy. Kind of a cackling laugh. There's just too many contradictions. The second man at the victim's table, no one but Bird seen. Earpiece warned the victim left ear when the issue was ruptured. A radio show was supposed to listen to half an hour. After it was over. And they want all good explanation. The whole incident took place time once for real and once for a show. That's really elaborate. The only person who committed the crime is you! Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You know, I can do a guy like you, What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but what? I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Got all wrapped up nicely, huh? You missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be! I was in Detroit all day, and I met that kid too. No, what? No. What? You couldn't have poisoned me here. What? Do you really expect us to believe you now? Yeah. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna get another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony! Slam. Indeed. Witness, explain yourself to the court. I mean, one more chance to testify. What happened that day? Came down between yourself and the victim. Alright, what we got? Yeah, I loaned him about $100,000. David was due to have a little child. The kid had hit his payback date. See? Anyway, tells me he's got no way to pay up. No, he didn't. How about no fun? And then we start screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. You got lucky. You know, real lucky. We just hadn't done what you done. Everything would have been over. No, one was $50,000. You gotta take into account entrance and stuff. That's just and fast. $100,000, twice the principal. My payment deadline was December 3rd. Deadline in question. One lucky kid, he got that $500,000 just in time. Didn't have no reason to kill the kid. They got the money. Okay. Motive. It doesn't happen, but what is it? Alright, it's time. We're gonna press every single little thing now. You have any way of paying the loan back? Who was a gambler? He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept hitting with ideas for ways to get a big win. But I kept losing. Not wrong. You're helping him for his sake or yours? Win through compromise. Help me, I help you. What's the difference? Oh boy. I don't believe this. Heck, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if I were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. Hey, we're gonna have a little chat and see this payback thing, yeah? How much were you expecting them to pay you back on that day? What do you think? $100,000, including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once the client misses the repayment, you call the whole loan in. In my world, that's all you gotta know. How much time does it over lose repayments? Once. How was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. What? Was it a real sticky pot? Yeah, $50 a month. He never paid that huge loan off. Anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. How much did he have left? Wanna know? In round figures, about $100,000. That's the whole amount! Yeah. Talking about the guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What, you told me he was gonna pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, he said. I'm smooth, I tell you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he said to me. And the guy told me the tender tiger was skating on thin ice with me. Oh boy! I'm about to funny guy when he starts screaming. Not because he got murdered. Guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win. Confirm that the ticket is in question. That's it. Your reinsurance starts at 1 p.m. runs for 10 minutes. The time you two with some accuracy in the whole scenario after you got 10 minutes later. Also, you would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't ever gonna forget it. Wow. Yes, I want to have $1,000,000. You got lucky, you know, real lucky. Hold it. Anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. There's no one there. I'll wear the ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and Bill are there, right? Victim intend to repay you from the lottery when it's in the beginning. Seems that way to me. Anyone would expect to win the lottery, now would you? The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. It do be the Genshin gotcha. It do be like that. That's what defines a true Gamba. Makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, you haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If you had done what you done, everything would have been over. What do you mean? Waitress, you mean? With the glasses and the finished shave. Who else could I mean? If you hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe we should push a little about this. Tell me about how good it would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? You know what they want and talk about the cash. I was glad to get my $100, $1,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. All coming together. But the just got in the way. Because they tell me what is his testimony. Other than recouping his loan, he had no motive for killing the victim. Slam. Amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Motive, huh? I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Are you saying you had no motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Why do you think? Because of the four eyes over there. Because of Maggie, but she's supposedly passed out. How would you go ask about that $1 million ticket, $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. He poisoned Oak's coffee. Likely theory your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Let's not forget this one is actually at the scene. Well, not exactly. The law don't exactly agree with some of the details they sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops show up, so I split. What? Bro. Your Honor! What is this? Last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Oh boy, that addict. Well, are you happy? Would you like? Have it a minute, why not? Getting with the testimony as it stands. Like the testimony amended. Yeah. Again! Witness! Mend. This is what you did. My business with that kid was over. Alright, let's save. Hold it! Trying to pin the camera back in. That's what he says, so I gotta... What do you mean these are over and done with? No, I'm talking about cash. Okay, my $100,000. Yep. I had no motive. Didn't I click that? No, let's see. I was meaning to get his money back. He'd given me a lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. What's his motive? Why do we have to poison him? I loaned the money to sisters and we knew we couldn't repay him. Hold on. I think this is a lie because he had the whole, disc with the malware worth a couple $1 million dues. Okay, what about this one? Man. Ooh. Is it the... Is it this thing? No. No, is that that? Hmm. But why? I feel like this is important. Let's do last year. Didn't I have this amended though? I haven't amended. I just did this. Okay, well, I did that last time though. I did that. Why didn't it keep... Whatever. Tell me about this. What do you mean? They get no other motives? Yeah, so what? Then, why didn't you take the ticket? Why do you think? That's 4 years. Okay. So bad she poisoned him. I just did this. Didn't I? That's the theory. Slam. What's there with it? Leave it. Yeah, okay. Okay, because I pressed the amended, it got rid of it. Okay. Okay, let's save again. Okay, but what about MC Bomber, huh? Haha, yes! So you just intended to get back the $100,000 yo dude, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Milk, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you're really after. What are you getting at? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, alright. But money in a totally different league. Kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Exclamation point! What is that? A computer virus. Your own virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer. A computer? What is one of those? Oh. It computes things so that humans don't have to compute. You know, computer used to be an actual job title back in the day, but then they got machines to do it for you. I guess the beard is the only part of him that's from the Stone Age. Hey! I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. Cars like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million redos. Several $1 million redos. Man, well, if I had that kind of money, I'd be so happy right now. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn had no way to repay the money is crucial, so we decided to make the virus. The programmer, I had a skill programmer. A nerd, in fact. That skill was the collateral he put up in order to borrow the money. Sure. You're suggesting the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? Man, that guy could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided he had time. But why do you need the money right then? Oh yeah, that's right, because of the doctor bills. Yeah. Oh wait, did the music stop? It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory. Would you care to share with us? Why do you need the $1 million? This. Slam. December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money! Exclamation point! About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? Accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured, taken to the hospital, which had been surgery. How much of this do you know? Medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, the operation cost $1 million! Yet when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to paid in full. $1 million! A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. What? No one would pay a bill like that. America! If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital ended up as dead as morgue. Mr. Deere had no choice but to pay. His very life depended on it. Slam! Order! You say his life depended on Mr. Right? Indeed it did, simply because the injury was none other than Villa Cadaverini. Exclamation point, did you say Cadaverini? Brutal Cadaverino, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city. And doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life is in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million, Bruto Cadaverini, the bandit of you. So desperate that you decided to sacrifice Glenn's life to pay your debt. Slam! On the day of the murder, Mr. Digger's sole intention was to get down to the city. Woo! Hi, Plush! Welcome back! We're in the middle of almost being done with this case. We're pinning this murder on this guy. Glenn had no way of paying back the $100,000 that Mr. Digger knew it. But then a miracle happened. He somehow won the lottery. Kind of Mr. Digger would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. A lottery win? Exactly. He won $500,000, which would have paid off his debt, and then Mr. Tigger wouldn't have been able to pay off the loan because it's not the complete amount. Bulldogs? Wait, like actual animals, or is that like a name for something else? What? Mr. Tigger no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. on this. This ye old Salt Bay. Sorry, resorted to illegitimate means. Oh, hot dog! Ooh! Ooh, tell me more. I haven't had hot dogs in years, but I do enjoy food. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn and then made his next move to frame Maggie for the crime. This thing opposing is Glenn. Well, Viola played the role of Miss Bird. And then he reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. Munch. A witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday. Like I said, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about all of it. This farm chick was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already? Mr. Armstrong owed his money too. $500,000, in fact. Woo! He had no choice but to go along with the plan. 4 episodes of Spy Family. I've been meaning to watch that. Order, silence, ha. News put on a good show, Spiky. Exclamation point. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up that kid to create a witness and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. What? And dumb enough to do something like that? I agree. What? At your appearance, you're very careful. That's why he took on more and more precaution. Posing as me! That's why he decided to impersonate me. Oh, really? Okay. Good to know about the show. I think I saw it on Hulu or something like that. I have like a Spotify Hulu combo, so I'll take a look at that later. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in? What trick did you say he performed? It's, this... What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me! What? That's the truth. What does it look something like you? Although, oh my goodness. Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt about it, was you standing here in this very courtroom a month ago. I think he's ready to put the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. Grrr. Grrr. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented me was a month ago with this person? Yeah. We're prepared to take the test. Yep. What? Oh. Hey. Forget about it, yeah? Exclamation point. What? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? No. Have you no pride, sir? Another cup of coffee. This is a matter of pride. Slam. In case you didn't know, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Gordon is right. Your Honor! Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced the attorney measured is what is going in now. However, started this court with the vested power to hand out a verdict. Some of my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. No! Slam! Since there's no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Hey! I have evidence. Excuse me. totally have evidence. I don't remember what it is, but I totally have. Circumstances are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've gone so far. They impersonated Glenn. They impersonated you. But none of that adds up to the murder charge. You have a shred of evidence. Gumshoe, please! Ah! Gumshoe, help me! Please, Gumshoe! Ha! Exclamation point! Sucks to be you, right? Listen, you're gonna get mauled, you got that? All I managed to do was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ah. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Gumshoe, please! I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, maybe we can get Maddie off the hook. The verdict is, hold it! Reading on with the deer. Oh boy. Hold it! Yeah! Gumshoe! Your Honor, sir! Gumshoe! Oh, this is such a nice little frame! Oh, Gumshoe looks so happy. Detective! Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I stitched everything on this. I patched the works. What? But here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it? Is it obvious, pal? It's a final, decisive piece of evidence. What? What? Wait, what? Wait, what are we heading out of the, what? Why? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results in the lab. Result? About the prints get for the medicine ball? Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. Well, you know, maybe I do think. Tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear search all over the bottom. They're Fury Tiger's paw prints, alright. That's great. We've got them now, Nick. What's wrong? Hard set of words since Gumshoe got here. Laid everything on the line for this. I know. This is kind of hard to say, but it doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? Need to produce at this stage in the trial. Is there irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in his coffee? Argument that he met the victim. In fact, his prints are on this bottle. I really doesn't make any difference now. No, I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. No, Gumshoe, don't say that. No, come on. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. My last chance. This is our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. Stop breaking news to me all. No, Gumshoe. Aw, Detective Gumshoe. Maggie! You've been working hard on something. For me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it, and I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of here now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Aw, man. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? Wish there was. I've worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Covered in Fury Tiger's fingerprints. You were out there for like, how many minutes is that? 16 minutes? Yes, right. Yes, Your Honor. Granted you a reason so you can prove the decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense. Try to show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Thank Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. Oh boy. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. Slam. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, we'll talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything with this evidence. I'm moving back to the corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us ready any longer. I emphasize the piece of evidence to the court. that? Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of the bottle. However, interesting information comes to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you! What? Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone who knows the bottle contains that one man. One person in this court who should theoretically be in the dark. Should? My prints are on that page of the world. Is that what you're saying? What's in it, anyways? Phony trial, phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. See the person in front of phony evidence. This is the decisive evidence I'm proving it. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. Totally. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide. Poison used to murder him, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, we found your fingerprints. Oh! Well, how do you explain that? You make a good crowd, you know that. What? You're never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. Think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool me the full tire. A bluff? I can see that you. You're right. I did the bottle with sand in it. No. This is the bottle we found chasing the poison in. Don't mess the tire, you get ripped to shreds. Oh! I know, it was brown. It was made of glass. How did you know that? Oh, according to Kaikaku. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. He knows. He knows. Got him at last. What? Why did everyone go quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide I was in. Who's you gonna find my prints on that bottle? I'm not the close to looking for you people. That's just Lori playing. Lori's just playing. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this courtroom for the first time earlier today. It really had nothing to do with the murder. You should have known all the little details. For instance, you should know what kind of bottle of potassium cyanide was in. But now you just flip them in front of every single person in this courtroom. You just got the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who's used bested with. I am that tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. Thinking to let some jump nose who get the better of me? Oh, sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer. It was all played up by you. The biggest phony of all. My soul, it hurts. Grrr. My soul is crushed. Well, now what? Oh! Hey, that's my eyes. Do I have coffee on me? What's going on? Looks like a blackout. What? Oh, go to. Well done, Troy. Right. Oh, my eyes. I saved myself. Ah! Oh. Oh my goodness, that scared me so bad. Thank you so much for the bits. I thought it was part of the game. I say make the 17th cup of coffee just for you. Ah! I am covered in coffee. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. What? Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his tail, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with the tiger? Being arrested on the suspicion of murder, Your Honor. What should it be for us? A few minutes should rectify a very grave error. Miss Burke was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In an absence of genuine evidence. The tiger made one mistake. Indeed. You got away with everything if it wasn't for those meddling kids. You're truly frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Oh! What? Me? Well, now I'm in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty! Yay! Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Yay! Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? You did though, when I pressed, at least. I think. I don't remember. Huh? Oh. Well, I was. Well, guess we're here. I'll see you. Wait, what? Hey, wait up, detective. You just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? I think we got the bottle. It wasn't any use. But what do you mean it wasn't? It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. That was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Did you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, I'm sorry. That should help her out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I want to believe that, sir. And on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. No. Gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. Bop. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. How about this nasty food? No, how about MC Bomber? How about have a lottery ticket? Huh? I thought it'd be a good present to celebrate your freedom. Oh, I don't really get it, but oh, man, that's the wrong one. How about some lunch special? Huh? What? Proves that Gumshoe cares about her. How about a job? Here, have that. Have some lunch. Didn't I already do this one? Yeah, I think I did. Oh wait, the food! The food that he made. Here, have a lunchbox. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. How long has that been sitting in his pocket? That's a present from Gumshoe. He made it with a ton of love. Oh well, winky face. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I actually really like weenies, you know. What is it? Was that the sound of a hungry stomach? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Yeah, go ahead. Do it. Plain rice. And Mimi's, oh, she's crying tears of joy. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Aww. Case phony versus genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie are all cleared up, and who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Aww. Aww. So nice. Aww. Episode 3, a recipe for a turnabout. The end. Ooh, recipe for turnabout. Edgeworth. Oh, he's back. Episode 4. Case 4. Case 4 is Edge. Hey boy, back. My bam. Title updated. All right. Save my progress. Yes. The girl. Let her go. Ooh! Ah! Oh boy, this looks intense. Come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang! Ah! Oof! I'm reading the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fay. Oh, Mia. Fugitive data. Picture. Named Terry Falls, charged kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. Death penalty? They still have those? After escaping, Falls met with and murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Very first client was a death row inmate who recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. Oh. Years earlier. Mia Fay for sure. Aww. Wait, I thought Phoenix was her first case. Second? Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. Never should have accepted this case. Isn't that the pretty prisoner from One Punch Man? Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I did know nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client, sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now he's an escapee. Just relax, Mia. Take small talk and try to relax it. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I didn't do anything. I didn't kill him. I never lied. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago? Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy, but anyway, I did do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Wait. Yeah, what did I say? They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I could never do that. You know, fun fact. Prison system is super rigged. You do not, like, the whole death penalty thingy is super messed up because one, I think it's whack that you could just bam execute someone right then and there instead of letting them suffer for X amount of years. But also, people that are people on death row, that's like super expensive. So normally, I think it's like $100 $100,000 or $200,000 that it costs to keep someone in prison, but keeping someone on death row is like over $1 million. So it's like, why have the whole death row thing in the first place? It's super expensive. Plus, it's just a real quick punishment once they get to the point of their execution, when you could just have someone in jail for like decades and decades and decades and have more suffering instead. I don't know. This is... Anyways. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. About 8 hours later, the police woman was meant before the police could recapture him. Episode 9. Sipping for your... Ooh, I have no idea who that is, but after stream today, I think I'm gonna start watching that. I think. Maybe. I don't know. I have a lot of homework to do reading about. I have to read about cosmology of early religions and stuff. And yeah, so that's gonna be fun. And then I gotta read... What is it? Gotta read some stuff by Ovid or something. And then I have to practice Latin. Oh, so much work to do. Ah! But I'll know when you're talking about soon. Soon, Plush. Please believe it. Here he did. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. What? That much is true. You did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her! He was alive when I left. She was alive, it's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! Oh, what happened to his eyes? What? I would recognize that facial hair anyways. Oh, why is he hot? Oh, why is he so hot? Ah! Why are you here? I came to see our little kitten, Stuart, all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with, if you know what I mean. Winky face, winky face. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Ah, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... Diego Armando, the finest attorney at West Bengal office, is here for me? Oh, whoa. No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of diapers as well. Is it gonna be Max Payne? Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since his beginning his lock. Edgeworth. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharp as those claws of yours. It's go time. Oh. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned. It must be world's loneliest place. It's very easy to go insane when you're kept in solitary confinement for, like, even more than 24 hours. Ooh, messing with your head. That's what my client ran away from. The other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes, I heard that simple, childlike voice. I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Damn! Courtroom number 4. It is Edgeworth! Ah! Oh, it's this guy. Man, it's the less fun guy. Court is over to the trial of terribles. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers, both sides, are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm ehehehe. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. You're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. Ugh! Guess her little kid hasn't earned herself much of a reputation, huh? Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Wait, how old is Edgeworth here? 20. How old is Mia? How come I don't have a profile? He's a little baby! Oh my goodness. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman murdered. So we're here to determine if Miss Falls was responsible for her death? Or Mr. You got me, kid. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Mary Falls, was sentenced to death in his very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder! The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14?! Ah! Truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence that the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? Testimony of Detective Valley Hawthorne, the person who convicted this criminal. She personally involved in the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed his fall throw his young victim into the river. Well, why am I defending this guy anyways? What? For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies have fallen and are never recovered. Miss Hawthorne's testimony was upon them put him away. The policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Well, how convenient. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. Amanda was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. There's only one thing on his mind. Take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear now. What? Yes. Slam. Square over the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute! That's not right! At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite! Mr. Edgeworth, please call the first witness. The detective was in charge of the initial investigation in this case. Oh! Gumshoe! Hey, he's got the tan jacket. Is your name occupation? Gumshoe! I'm a homicide detective in charge of the case. Sure. I got promoted to detective division half a year ago. Woo! I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes to... What is it? You really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Oh, whoa. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Ah! Okay, I got it. Now, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. Really? Oh, Gumshoe's only 20. Oh, he's a baby. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. A veteran? She's 23! You can't be a veteran at 23! That's like, at the most, you've been working there for 5 years. That's hardly veteran status. You're stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. How much was already stated in the autopsy report? The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at the aerial map of this area here. This is a sketch of the bridge. Oh, Dusky Bridge. Oh, suspension. Oh, suspension bridge. And the river that runs there is Eagle River. Victim. The defendant there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, killer carried the victim back to his car. He captured at a police checkpoint while he was trying to make his getaway. Sir. Ooh. Interesting. I see. Map out of the court record. Victim blood found on the bridge. Victim was wearing a thick coat. But unfortunately, no trace of blood were found on the bridge. What? Oh, scared me. Thank you for the jump scare. Also, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Mr. Richard, I warned you that I absolutely despise that conjecture. There was no blood on that bridge. You have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'd be convinced. Two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. What? Detective, pursue your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me, get ready. What happened to him? Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, unknown person phoned the sergeant asked to meet. Hold on. Between 4 and 5 p.m. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the bridge at a designated time. And that was where she was brutally murdered. She stuffed her body into the trunk and tried to make a getaway. Over the rest of the police truck when we sat at the base of the mountain. Huh? That's it? Certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Okay, now the defense, please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. Keep trembling like that. You're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. Cold would be a cold battlefield, right? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone, the beginner in here. Ha! You got me right. You got me there. But perhaps you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. Oh, it's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. Ah! Anyways, time to cross-examine Gumshoe. That's the phone to meet. Okay. Anyways, let's save here. Is this another, spend the entire trial? Entire case inside the trial building? Tell me about this. Hold it! This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant called her? Sergeant Harvey is a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. Note? Yeah, top secret memo she left in her desk. Oh my goodness. Confidential police materials. According to this note, he's would have called her with the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. His idea was to keep that note for me. Well, at least I have more evidence now to... Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his theory. Now, listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. That detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey, now, don't go making that face. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. What? Was that a trap? With that cute face, they didn't expect to be so sneaky. Ooh! Wow. Mia and Phoenix sure do have the exact same taste in men. Okay. Went to the bridge. Hold it! That bridge ended up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it's a very important place to defend it, that's why. What do you mean by that? I remember 5 years ago, the defendant kept after a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge and then it was there he killed the hostage. That place where all this occurred, of course, is the bridge. Huh? Any place where the sergeant was arrested and handcuffed. Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's why she was brutally murdered, sir. Hold it! Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great! We even got him to say, "Don't move! We got you surrounded!" Gumshoe. Wait a second. Is there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. How did they find out about the crime so quickly? Southern Hoss must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha! That's what happened, and she wouldn't have been killed. Never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but he left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier. Maybe she'd still be alive. Wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Hold it! Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, the bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at the red light. What? Car thieves? I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is the photo of the car's trunk. Ugh. How come there's no blood? Actually, that's the body of her right there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. Victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah, ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. What? Talking about a woman here. Can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. Say it like that, man! The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Anything strange in there? I see the fact that the, hold on, where is it? This thing is all cracked? Anyways. Here's an officer arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. That certainly is some impressive police work. Oh no, actually it was way too close for comfort. We stayed at that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that was followed by trying to run. What do you mean too close for comfort? Two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. It's approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Maybe later Miss Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up. Here's this door. Just kidding. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walking in it clearly, leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. When a caught in the trap is supposed to get caught early. You always look for contradictions afterwards. Ever famous contradictions. What a fun FMV game that was. Sure hope I can find some of those. Hold it! What does the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I don't know, I did nothing. All he says, none. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, you know he stole a car. Just what he always says, and then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Can I do this? Slam! What do you think of this video statement? Something very about it. How about you? Aw, man! Where is the thing? Between 4 and 5 p.m. white scarf right over here. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth. Who's Dahlia? How am I supposed to... I don't know what I'm doing. Hold it. I don't know. This guy. That one. Really? Oh, wait, the scarf! Is she wearing a scarf in that photo? Hold on, let me check. Am I right? She's not wearing the scarf! I was right! As I pressed the button! Witness! What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss May? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I have to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye. Say it there. You're getting one piece of my coffee candy, if you know what I'm saying. Candy? Well, still too young to be drinking real coffee. What? What do you mean? Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim! The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? Got him. I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. I knew it was not there! You should have looked for it! Arrgh! Slam! The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Then why take it off? Oh, my dear Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? See, the defense is a little lacking. Ah! What do you mean? I had to use brain cells to figure that out, Edgeworth. Scarf you're searching for it so desperate. This one, perchance. Ah! Where'd you find that, sir? On Tuskegee. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. What? Why did you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. What? What? It's the safest place I know. Whatever. That hotshot sure has a flair. Well, you seem to copy his style in the future with your coffee mugs. Not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Ooh! Prosecutor Edgeworth was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time! Man! We'll accept the scarf as evidence. Now the attorney for the defenses have finished the barriers over, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, miss, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap around this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business. Prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne, Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. Sounds promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. Reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Actually, there's an eyewitness who said that he was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. What? Wait. Just the victim wearing a scarf, but they're not. But that wasn't the area that they said it was the diagram. What? Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Also, not this one. Okay, never mind. Wait, where's the hat? Are you gonna say it blew off in the wind? Anyways, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the neck. Wait, that previous statement makes no sense, because they were facing each other rather than stabbed from behind. Must have been where the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that the bridge is really high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to Eagle River and down below. Edward, who took this photo anyways? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. What? First in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's been taken by a witness. As you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. It's quite clear at this point what happened on the bridge. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now, huh? Slam. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again! That's not fair! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet! What do you mean, This guy. You know, I find the Ace Attorney cases where we just get all of our evidence in the courtroom instead of going out and exploring for them to be pretty fun, even though I do like all the filler text of like a stepladder. Oh well. Actually, there's an obvious addicted in the public place. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break and get something to eat because I'm very hungry. Also, I don't remember if, what is it? If the music still plays if I tab out. I don't remember. But anyways. Alright, in the meantime, we're gonna watch, you guys are gonna watch a video while I be right back. Is that it? Not that one. This one. There we go. Cool! I will be right back.
Sing the song for a broken hearted. No silent prayer for the faith departed. I'm gonna be just a face in the crowd. You're gonna hear my voice. I shout it out loud. It's my life and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life. My heart is like an open highway. As Frankie said, I did it my way. I just want to live stood their ground. But on me engine who never back down. Tomorrow's getting harder, make no mistake. Your luck ain't even luck, you'll have to make your own breaks. It's my life and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life, my heart is like an open highway. As long as I did it my way, I don't wanna live another life. It's my life. It's my life, it's my business, so live your life and set me free. I got my own life, you got your own life, you know everything, Papa know it all. Stop buzzing me, stop pushing me, stop telling me, stop bothering me, stop pulling me, stop fighting me, stop pressing me. It's my life. It's my life. It's my life, my problems. It's my life, my burdens. It's my life, my troubles. It's my life, my problems. It's my life. 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 Stop forcing me. It's my life. Stop pushing me. Let's sing the song for the broken hearted. No silent prayer for the faith departed. I ain't gonna be just a face in the crowd. You're gonna hear my voice. I shout it out loud. It's my life and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life, my heart is like an open highway. As long as I did it my way, I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life. That's for the one who stood their ground. But on me engine who never back down. Tomorrow's getting harder, make no mistake. Your luck ain't even luck, you'll have to make your own breaks. It's my life and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life, my heart is like an open highway. As long as I did it my way, I don't set me free. I got my own life, you got your own life, you know everything, Papa know it all. Stop buzzing me, stop pushing me, stop telling me, stop bothering me, stop pulling me, stop fighting me, stop pressing me. It's my life. It's my life. It's my life, my problems. It's my life, my burdens. It's my life, my troubles. It's my life, my problems. It's my life. It's my life. It's my life. It's my life. Stop forcing me. Stop pushing me. Let's sing the song for a broken hearted. No silent prayer for the faith departed. I'm gonna be just a face in the crowd. You're gonna hear my voice. I shut it out loud. It's my life and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life, my heart is like an open highway. As long as I did it my way, I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life. That's for the one who stood their ground. For Tommy and Gina who never back down. Tomorrow's getting harder, make no mistake. Your luck ain't even luck, you'll have to make your own breaks. It's my life, and it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life, my heart is like an open highway. As long as I did it my way, I don't wanna live another life. It's my life.
The diligent picker will avoid the pricks and gather the flour. Satya Sai Baba.
Alright, I'm back. Let's get rid of that. Alright, who's ready for another continuation of the case? This one. There we go. Haha! It worked! Okay, anyways, I don't remember if I've saved, so... Ah! The eyewitness. Tell me about it. Hold it! Who's this eyewitness? He's a college student. What? It better not be a lot of heart. That's right, maybe female and a college student. What? What? She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Wait, that's... Maybe so, but as an attorney for defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. Hold it. For the time being, we're not relying on witness statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? Prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case does not rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. Female college student? Eh. I mean, she's female and a college student, sir. You absolutely must hear her testimony. You have to give us a good reason why. Grr. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. This photo was... Hold it! The victim was very scared for that photo, alright. So about the witness who took the photo. What was the person doing all the way in the mountains? She's taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. Wow, what a nerd. There are many unusual types of flora up in the mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Ooh! Spirits? Not you mentioned this photo of this cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Tell me about the weather. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. And I was dreary as a mood. Let this courtroom say right out. Ha 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 ha! Looks like a cold front just moved out. In any case, point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Wait, you went on the bridge? Anyways, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed him in the back. It doesn't... Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. Pushed the victim hard at the back. She fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. What? Talking about seeing someone get pushed, or are you the one getting pushed? What does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? It's mind-boggling tales, and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet. What? Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? What about a bit? Must have been when a scarf fell off. Oh, it! In other words, there was a struggle between the victim and the criminal and the victim, right? That's what the witness said. Well, looks like she didn't remember the scarf. I'm gonna cheat and with my dairy stuff, because I have sour cream for my microwaved taquitos. But from what it sounded like... But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet, too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but... There's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? Really still believe in Mr. Crybaby, I mean. Of course I do! Little kitten believes in fairy tales. In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, that means somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction! One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Ooh! Oh, whoa. Eyewitness. I saved on the wrong one. Oh well. I need to delete that one, but the game doesn't let me delete my save slots. That day, hard to see what was going on. But how would you have shoved it back when this? No? Oh, man. Okay. Alright, I need... Okay. Cause what is it? What was this? What was the thing said here? Drizzling, huh? Oh, this is drooling. Dreary and moon in the court. Bad pun. On the bridge? Was it this one that had the thing? Scarves, spots of windows to get person in the mountains, taking photos of flowers, yeah. Spirits, clouds, ghosts, no. Was it this one? Was it the stabbing in the back? This part of Liz's testimony as well. Where she fell on, she fell on right or something. Okay. Okay, shoved down in the back. Must be this one. It's gotta be this one. No. Not this one. It's, on her stomach? No. I know it's a court record thing for sure here, but... Oh! This one. Note! Trunk! Wait, why is the trunk the thing? There's a light drizzle coming down, right? Fog too, just generally soggy atmosphere. Haha. Doesn't seem anything soggy there, but that's a photo found in the victim's car trunk. In addition, something of the scene of the crime isn't that quite right. Let me put this back real quick. It isn't quite right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. Okay, after I save. What about this photo? It doesn't fit with the conditions that day. The third. That's right, man. It's right here, I think. This. We're closed. Victim's coat. Oh, phew! As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall that's me. What were the conditions on the day? Rainy. There should be water stains, huh? It was all wet. Victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. And the fur coat should have been covered in mud. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on the muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. Befouled? Objection. I do admit that the secret crab was quite wet that day. However, doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. Well, if the top of the bridge was not muddy, then how did mud get on the scarf? Turn it on in a shower instead of on a muddy street. So it's hard to be a part of the legal league would be wet, not muddy. Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can! Exclamation point! Evidence that proves the surface of the bridge is muddy. The scarf. Slam! Evidence is the scarf! Ah! It should be obvious. The scarf fell on the bridge and got this muddy. Then it means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No. Can't be outwitted by this novice. Oh, you don't. What? Hey, same to you, buddy. Edgeworth is so mean. As Richard makes further attempts to make objection to admit that there's serious conflict between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, why is there a conflict? Huh? Every conflict there exists an explanation. Let's look at the explanation in this case. Alright, it's not like he's giving me a choice here. Ha. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. Oh, it's playing the music. Alright, hold on. Let me begin eating my food because I am very hungry. Eat this one. Bumpy da bum boom bumpy bum. There's the victim. With the photo. Or the testimony. False evidence in one of those three. Why is it a photo? Just because it's blurry. It wasn't me, it was a coffee aficionado over there who said it. This court is not to have accepted false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to stuff false evidence in court. But we won't expose him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scammer really is. Huh? Flimsy scam? Yes, the false evidence in this case is the photo. Not the photo that the person in place was taken by a witness. Certainly seems to show people in their outfits. However, we can't tell any more about that from the photo. Saying the people in the photo may not be the victim and defendant. That's certainly a possibility. In terms of another prisoner police woman. Maybe people have their courage forever to be part of our role-playing group. What? Well, that's also possible, I guess. You messed up again! Well. The witness's testimony. Nobody obviously is witness that suspicious during his testimony. Detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now the testimony is exactly what the witness claims to have seen. Yeah, that's what the witness told us. Flips here. The testimony is filled with holes. Uh-oh. How so? Tell me. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. Plus the photo shows them facing each other, which makes it impossible. Heh. It's not just true. It's the truth. Wait, isn't that the same thing? So truly decided witness in this case. I'm sure that boy over there would have called him in the first place. Your Honor. Defense requests a call examine the eyewitness. Testimony presented is so far not only the testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory as well. Slam. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, is it ready to hear from your mysterious witness after all? Oh, you should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Hmm? Prosecution has no intention of hiding witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well, do it right now! I dare you! Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What do you mean by the brutal truth? What? Yeah, what does he mean? Please give the testimony. Go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, I'm just kidding. Here's all the events that happened today, but that was very nice. This is it. Now is the time to choose. Die and be free of pain. Name argument. Her. This scam lady. Everyone's so silent. I can hear their hearts going. Good pattern. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? Look as scrumptious as a double in a dozen holes. Everyone, hurry! Oh, what? Hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, it is very sensitive and delicate. Ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Edgeworth. You're a true gentleman. This way, you can learn a lot from this man. Such a gentleman, he sure didn't act like one of me. Sir. Hey, yes, right here. Ah! This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and applications? My name is, Melissa Foster. Wait, is that her name? Is that her name, or did she just pick a fake one? I don't remember. I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department. On a scene in the, fortunate event. Heard, correct? And you were one who took this photo? Is that accurate? Wow! How can you be so mean? I'm just asking the question. Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? No? It's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'm forced to penalize you. Ah! Oh boy. I don't like the turn this is taking. She staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney? My name's Mia Fey. See you are. Now, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor, I'll do my best. Oh, whoa! I was using my camera to take some pictures of wild flowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo and showed the crucial moment. They're just standing, though. Right after that, I called the police. By the way, where are you standing when they entered the court? Yes. Yeah, show me the map. I'm sick. It was blocking. A beautiful view surrounded by tall cliffs. Oh my goodness, her view is being blocked by the cliff. I'm not looking at you now. Mr. Edgeworth happy too. Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner, winky face. Cross-examination by warning you make those clear to describe you and to feel the wrath of my gavel. Ooh! Oh boy. Everyone simps for the pink girl. Okay. Here's the non-stop saves and reloads. Hold it! Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. It's only February? Well, I can wait wait for spring to come. Oh, I know just how I feel. Like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I'm just gonna wait till I wear a dye-blonde Santa beard until mine grew in public. Ah! We might have got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor. Perfect. Don't want to press on everything. Because then I'll get penalized and that would be not good. 2 people standing on the bridge. Anything strange about the 2 of them, I'm a bad girl, I know I am. Look like we're having a real serious conversation. I was having to watch them. Like some kind of peeping Tom. Oh, whoa. No, not at all. Everyone's like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Interesting how she's consistent with that, liking watching other people fight. Like what happened with Phoenix and her boyfriend at the time? I think that's a case that's in the future by 1 year in the future. I took a job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor! In any case, it's perfectly natural we have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Anyway, I was watching them very closely. Oh, they just started fighting! This girl is a notorious liar. Did I say there? I don't remember. Wait, is she wearing a necklace? You have any idea what they were fighting about? Eh? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Well, I just thought maybe her what they said. I would never eavesdrop. Come with class in that. How dare you? That's right, don't try to bring this down to your level. What? That's when I hurried and took the photo at that shows the crucial moment. Why'd you take a photo? Well, the 2 of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess a part of me just kind of took over. Sounds like a lie to me. I'm just completely, even though I cared about my boyhood dreams of having a beard. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on? Oh boy. So I want to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. I took the photo of the crucial moment, gave it to the police. Right after that, I called the police. Call the police? Via what? Yes, because it looked to me like murder was gonna try to escape. We were already moving before the call came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? Fox is the criminal. Nothing strange going on in the girl's testimony. Careful, kitten. That girl has a judge wrapped right around her finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. Better not come with something really good, Mia. They're just standing there, though. But they're just standing there. They're standing! Witness! When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? I can see this photo of 2 people facing each other. Yeah! Testify that you saw the 2 of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why did you... It's just gonna be a testimony amended, and then we're gonna find a lie, huh? Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see. What do we present was the only one there was? Slime. But if you really want to grab the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Cool. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is that without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. You said I love the film, I mean. Yeah, film! I heard this one was the last one. What? Fortunately, that is the truth. First, they examined all the photographs she took of me. All the other ones would witness herself playing among the wildflowers. Witness herself? Then who took the photos? It's on a timer and she set a tripod. Oh, you see, that camera has a timer feature built into it. Yeah, which means you could have done yet another crime. Took the photos yourself? I remember taking photos of myself once too. Yes, it's for my OnlyFans. Please, no details. Not so desirable. Wait a second, just a minute there. If she had no film up, she can take more pictures there. Perhaps you can tell about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgewood, you're quite the poet. Oh. Explain. Very well, let's get back to cross-examination. I thought someone find you witness. Yes, Mr. Judge. Oh. Boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk. Ha. Looks like the other kitten in the room. The one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. You ready to go through this one? Turn around and try to run away, but... Okay. Hold it! The victim, why do you think she tried to run away? Police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. Objection! This is a large, powerful man with a knife. Yeah. Had been as quiet. What? She would have acted differently. What? Hey, don't be mean, man. Why, you? Me, I probably would have jumped into the river. What? There's something wrong with that testimony. You're saying Sir Arthur wasn't able to get away from him? Yeah, the problem is that if she turned and ran away, she would have run off the cliff. I mean, the bridge. Well, it was an air bridge, you were saying back and forth. Yes, me and both of them are in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense to me. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Huh, doesn't it now? You have a good sixth sense, it seems. You feel that something else, and we need to figure out why. He isn't a criminal. Must be something strange in the system. Be careful, kitten. Just right. Yep. It's the map, because the map... Yeah, she would have run off the cliff. Witness! Your testimony is a joke! Huh? What? But I just... Miss Fay, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry! One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse! He said that there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. If they were, look at them turn around and try to run. Well, then, fell off the bridge. You said 10, but you couldn't even run 5 because the bridge collapsed on that side. Wow! Slam, slam, slam! What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. Oh, that's a nice line. That's all there is to it. Ah, this beautiful young lady's been lying to the court. I won't mark you for committing perjury, but just this once. Totally. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edward? Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. One major mistake in this diagram. What? What do you mean? What do you say? What? What do you mean? Made after the incident occurred, so you're gonna say it wasn't collapsed or something? You can provide official proof of each other, saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, no evidence that can prove the bridge was broken during the incident, can it? That's ridiculous. Can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to court of not being more clear when I presented evidence. Oh boy. That guy is good, huh? What do you mean? Plan from the beginning. Genius. Diagram was the bridge with his shirt. I can't speak. That coward! Slam. Almost made it seem you once again made a reckless accusation. Huh? I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself. Oh well. Oh no, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we get on with the trial? I just have a question for off what the rest of the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright. Now should please believe me testimony. But it's so hard to go on. On your side, Miss Foster. No need to worry, just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. Alright, let's see if I can point out what the contradiction is before I have to cross-examine. After he stabbed her back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. He was wearing a coat, though. If he stabbed her in the back, then blood would have gotten all over him. And the coat. That's the only way you can make sure Barney stayed hidden. There's Lou body at the top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on the spot. Talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. How do you... Oh, it's the... How did you know that you saw him put the body into the car? Because it's not viewable from that angle. See? She was right over here. The car's over here. It's blocked by this cliff. Aha! Easy peasy. I'm still shaken up. Except it says more as if we're finished. Don't say that. Oh, well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. Make a really great mocha latte. The trial isn't over yet. Huh. That's what I like to hear. Alright, your cross-examination if you please. Turn your face, go on attack. Yeah! Carried over to the car. This is the one. You can't see the car from that angle. No. Okay, let's save real quick, just in case. Ba-ba. Carried over to the car. I'm gonna press on it. That's gotta be the solution. Hold it! Personally witnessed that? Yes! Anything strange happened when you did that? I didn't even recall it's strange or not. That was when the victim's scarf fell off. This scarf, her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. I mean, the defendant carried the body on by himself? yes! Considering the size of the fence, I don't think it would have been difficult. Yeah, a bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it impossible? Or a dead body in a bridge like that? Yeah? I can remember that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why do you get so emotional all of a sudden? Here's any some possibility. I just leave the body on top of the bridge. Why not? It's already broken up bridge anyway in the mountains. If anything more to hide the corpse to be going overboard, wouldn't you think? Or wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A large number of people go up there. Oh? It's February, right? And it's raining, right? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. Oh! You know, those monks, they just all love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is just reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. As witnesses do. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Absolutely certain that it was my client who carried the body. Well, he was wearing prisoner's uniform, but as for the face, you're saying you didn't get a clear look of his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was supposed to only say exactly what I saw. Excellent, you are a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony bothering me, but what? Hey, you put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? Huh? Why don't you go buy with coffee and sugar, right? Listen, my point is that you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt that might bring out the rust and something. Like a piece of evidence. Don't put salt in my coffee, the two don't go well after all. Hold it! Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down the bridge? What? Actually, maybe she did fall. Well, she didn't fall down the bridge. Then we wouldn't have recovered the body. Yeah, this photo won't make any sense. Yeah! If it was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I'm just asking the witness. Oh! No need to be so rude. Well, young lady, of course she didn't fall down. The prison never grabbed before, but she could. We're one step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that? What did that? Wait, where did this end? Or fell off. What do I put? Options. Oh, are we gonna get it? Is it the thing? Because I'm already the victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. Oh, whoa? Really? Tell me more, Mia. There's a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found, such as putting it down the river. Well, what is it? Look at the map. You'll see how. The river right below, where they pointed out something interesting about the river. That it's super high current. And then most bodies around there are never recovered. Ah! Indicates 5 years ago, the body was carried away and never found. Exclamation point! 10 murders occurred in the same boat above the river. I'm really gonna toss the body in the water. Slam. Harder, harder, harder. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. I must admit, it does seem odd. Nothing's on the body in the river. Ooh! Oh, Miss Redworth? Die. How sad. Perhaps it's made to do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, did he just say I should go die in a hole? Oh my goodness. What are you talking about? The point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is this killer did what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what he saw. Quite true. If your assertion without merit is without merit after all. Slam. What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. You can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's really consistent with what the witnesses told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All I have to do is tell us only what you saw, otherwise the mean lady might yell at you again. The mean lady? Who's he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. You stabbed her back. Okay. Here in the car. Broke into the trunk of the body and the trunk of the stolen car. How do you know that? It's not visible! Map again. You can't see that! Looks like you've done it this time. Huh? Done what? You made a crucial mistake. Crucial mistake like what? The killer broke into the stud of the car and hid by the... Say you saw it, right? With your own eyes? Well, take a look at this map. Yes, and? It's simple. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is right there. See what I'm trying to mean? If you never tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. Slam. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! Obstruction. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right, it's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. Contrary to popular belief, though. You see that giant cleft next to her on the left side of the thing? Right here? That's taller than you, and that's part... I don't know. Something like that. Anyways, I'm gonna put this away real quick. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. Exclamation point! I believe it was a witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This location was that the photo was taken. Your photo tells a whole story, that's right. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, and how tall the cliff is. How can being referred to as more like a cliff. Ah. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. Would you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car? No! Wait, that's what, 3 murders she's been in? A part of? There's the murder of Phoenix's... Is it 3? I think it might be. There's the one where she poisoned some guy with poison in her necklace, and then there's the one where she kills Phoenix's friend and her ex. Electrocuting him or something. And then possibly this one? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled and his stolen car is reported on the news. But she's in the middle of the mountains. How could she read the news? Witnessing murder. I'm pretty sure appreciate the witness is very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself she saw it. She was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to spy only what she saw with her very own eyes. Oh! Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Sure. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. It's Faye. No one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true, you know what they say. Your error is human to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. Ah, of course you are. What? That's not fair. Ha! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then, you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony. Whip. And hid the body in there. How should you know that he broke into the trunk? Ha! Well, Miss Foster, until you explain how you knew that. We're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this type of equipment. But what is? Apparently he broke into the trunk because there were marks left in the trunk. Certain there were scratch marks. You can't see scratch marks from that far away, though. What? Let me see that photo. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? No! Can't make any mistakes here. That's code for save the game. What you said is their contribution. It doesn't work. Mr. Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. Here. What? You were in the field taking the photos of wildfires. Even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally got her. Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it'd be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason she's the owner of her. She put the corpse in herself. The only way that witness had the chance to see the scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was... Well, Mr. Foster, it was you that did it, wasn't it? It's ridiculous, I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk. He would have simply used a car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. Stole from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, so the key would have been in there for sure. He didn't hotwire it. Yep. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo she took? It's on a timer, man! The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. I already know at the time. She was taking photographs. Aw, how's a chance, Mia? Finish the thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. Exclamation point, there's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by herself. It has a timer function. Let's take another look at this camera. See what feature it has, shall we? It has a timer built in it, even a mini tripod. How adorable! So you could set it upright so the grass isn't blocking the camera lens, and yeah. Why, it's almost as if she had brought the camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, she really did use the camera's audio camera. The answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Gonna make you point to the map on where she is? Oh, it's her in the hat. Because the witness did not, there was no hat inside the trunk. Exactly, she was not in the field. Wait, is this the case? Where she was a suspect of murder, and then while she was awaiting the decision, she poisoned someone? This is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Answer that question. Let's make clear the true identity. Well, please answer the question. There. That's where the victim was standing. Slam, slam, slam. Order, order, order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Vroom, vroom. This would mean there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. My brain hurts. What? Oh, last night, of course, Mr. Wells met with the victim. The only person who has the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her. You still don't understand, do you? By the time the witness's photos was taken, the victim was already dead. This photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Who exactly is a victim in the photo? Obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? The only plausible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls at the table was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Oh well. Let's remember that it was raining and foggy in the mountain that day. Mr. Falls believes that the woman in front of him was Valerie. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne was very well. After all, it was rainy and foggy though, and their hat was covering the face. But since then, my client has spent 5 years in a federal penitentiary. I don't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. Making this up as you go along with your proof. Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. I'm wearing a hat. I'm wearing a hat. Think the whole thing over again? Man. Fine, I guess I will. Where's your proof? Oh, he asked to have the... Hold on. Let's present so I can, Okay, there we go. Yep, blah 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 blah. Got a button mash. Lots of objections here, Rainy and foggy. Okay, let's save here now. I request. You forgot. Because of this. Where the thing for identification. First of all, I've forgotten the victim's face. That's why I needed something for identification, namely this muddy scarf. Ah! It was Mr. Falls that requested she wear the scarf to identify herself. That had already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing the scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Foster. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Ah, no! Runs away. Did she faint or something? What? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting stuff in the lobby. Time said Miss Foster did it. She's got to be poisoning someone at this point in time, right? Get a body to try to disguise the victim. There's the camera fake photo. Why'd she do it? That was not obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha! I'm gonna have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Come on. Recess. And the prosecutor both wait in the respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is a recess. Whee! Recess time. To be continued. You know, it actually blows my mind that, most high schools in America do not have a recess time before lunch. Like, you don't get a 15-minute break and a lunch break? Like, that's what you're required to have when you work the 8-hour shift that teachers do? Like, the recess is more for the teachers than the students, but whatever. 1:14 p.m. Wow, a lot of time says, I'm sorry. Oh, I think you're really good. You got me hooked. You really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost out of here. Once he proves that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Wait, does she poison him? And that's why he has to wear the mask all the time and why his hair is all like crazy looking? Yeah, motive. And Melissa Foster killed that policewoman anyway. Like, how old is... Ooh! Wait, what does that say about him? Hotshot lawyer, okay. A bit smug, you say? I thought, while reading that, I thought it said a hot lawyer, and I was like, huh? What? Why did you kill them? Motive, huh? We're in badly need of information. Information, right. We need most of this info about herself. All we know about her is she's studying literature. One more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping murder case that Zebra was on death row for. I did not think they killed him and never died. This calls. In that case, tell us more about it. What happened 5 years ago? Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago. I dream of it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. Where you say, just then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. Been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like that one. But you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. Oh, it's true. I did kidnap her 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia's still alive? Wait. Wasn't her name? Wasn't her name Dahlia? Not Melissa? Like, I barely remember that case, but whatever. I think that's her. Girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on. Did you say Hawthorne? Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Come closer, and I'll kill her. And I kill her. What? Why? Why though? Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. detective back there. Not possible. What? No! That's actually not possible. Bro. You can't be 18 and a detective. That they don't let you. You have to work for like what? Like at least 6 months or something? I don't know. At first I thought shooting someone for the kidnapping was crossing the line, but you know, this is America. Anything's possible. If it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! No protect sister, Valerie betray me, betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies, all make-believe. Kidnapping, too. Make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Don't say it like that, man. That sounds messed up. Ugh, did he actually say that? He's seen one too many soap operas. I want to write a game that's as dramatic and excessive as a soap opera one day. One day, but I need to study soap operas in order for me to do that. I don't have time for that. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping project was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. What? Valerie's in on it! Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Jewels that involve pretty giant necklaces that have capsules inside for poison, huh? Me and Dahlia wrote kidnapping. We sent it to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusty Bridge. Tell Valerie make a transfer because she's the detective. Police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the $2 million in 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! Bro. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real! Bro. Shoot me for real, me and Dahlia! How could you? Bang! Who fell in the water? I was shot in the arm. Dahlia. She jumped in the river. What? Oh boy. Jumped? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up and there's police all over. That's when they decided to give me the death sentence. That's so... I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. Here, my beloved sister into roaring water 40 feet below. Ah! He's 5 years old. I wonder why did she lie? I want to know. That's why you call her. You want to hear the truth from Tyler herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I told her where she was. I don't want to hurt her. I just asked why. Why did you betray me? Why did you lie to me? I want to hear her answer come from her mouth. That's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that? Okay. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. Stop calling him that. My senses are tingling all over, Winky Face. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? The time in now. The ransom. $2 million diamond? Remember that now? Give it back? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's on. It's all it. Golly. Oh, into the water. That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. I'm gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Weird. With Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body? I found her. Sweet Dahlia. Well, I found her right here in the court record. Look at her. There she is. Right there. Because Phoenix called her Dolly over and over again and wore a really ugly scarf. Never found her. Followed by river. Gone. Dahlia. My teen angel. Ugh, how old was she anyway? Just 14. And how old are you? Is you ah! Robbing cradles with 4 diamonds! Wait, hold on. Ew! Ew, he's 20! He went 20 and she was 4. Ew! Gross! Ew! Good thing he was under arrest. He was arrested for the wrong thing, though. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears in river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Gross. All 6 fallen, get a one-way ticket to death row. Good. Now I'm thinking he deserves it. Really, an angel? Is she a devil? It's time. Look at a few more silver sleep now. You bet. Randy goes, come on now, you got this trick with the iron's hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. I want to see what happens after the case though, come on man. Oh my goodness, it is him! I just remembered! I remember in the case, the first one with Phoenix, she poisoned the coffee with the poison in the necklace and he drinks coffee now. Ah! Anyways, we'll get to that in a second. Slam. No, let's continue with the trial. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best, winky face. Ah, my butterflies, come to me. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figure that's what I had to establish next. Well, do you have any evidence of motive? Yes, I do, but I can't prove it exactly. Yes, of course. I think. So I can as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Exclamation point! Smiling on the outside, while your nuts are twisted nuts, is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like, winky face. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt spot. Just something so dark as for quick, she backed right up. Slam! Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. Bam. I was out of the country until the year before last. And country, I've never been to Eagle Mountain before. I didn't have any reason to want to hurt a police officer. I'm the country killed the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Oh, talking about the guy. We're kidnapping a poor girl. Thinks the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. Get up to bed, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. I just want to see the post-trial stuff at this point. I already know she did it. This crazy girl be murdering and thieving. This case is fun. Tell me about your time abroad. Where'd you go? I lived abroad after my parents were killed. Wait, what? Your parents were killed? She had to try to make her way back home alone. Lost everything. Didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press every details? Pressure harder. Yeah! Slam! Witness, answer my question. Let me repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is Charlotte's. What countries and how many languages she may speak are relevant here. We're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. They've been brought ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. I think we established that at this point. Yes, indeed. Whatever you've said. Yes! More stuff. Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Hello? Actually, I didn't know either victim or defendants. Hold it! You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, until I get mad, and then I stab them in the back. She just agreed with everything that comes out of her mouth. First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, right? Yes, I think it was a coincidence. I went to college, I'd never been to Eagle Mountain before. When did you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyways? I just love being outdoors and hiking. You don't look like much of a hiker to me. You do look like a digger of some sorts, you know, like a gold dig. Anyways, 2-hour drive from here, and there's no trains that run. But there are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with a college hiking club. I fell in love with the stark, desolate beauty it's called, yet romantic gloominess. I didn't know you were such a What's the name of your college, by the way? Prosecution just any question involved with witness's private life. Exclamation point! All that matters is that she's a material witness to the crime. Witnesses need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. What? Thank you, she's really gone too far. Miss Ray, sure out thin ice here. Are they saying anything? I tell her being sensitive. They don't have any reason why to hurt a police officer. Tell me more about this. Perhaps, but your behavior on that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? Witness came to the police station to identify the suspect. It's hardly possible. Time lost for showing this photo. That seems a rather serious mistake. Ha! That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair! That wicked inmate, I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. What is this? A grudge? Well, police testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Especially getting the defendant sentenced to death? Yes, that's precisely why he harbors such deep anger against her. Especially that he forgot his own guilt. Oh! My client has always maintained that he's innocent of the charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. What? Not only did I forget about what he did, he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? Too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Not forgetful. Let's keep going. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, they couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, like you said, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf. If I had been wearing a small scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. He just repetition keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes best not to poke in too deep. Let's add it. Why not? If technically important, I'd like to add to the official testimony. Prosecutor, no objection. For all defendants, the killer and mentally imbalanced. What? Hey, how dare you? This really helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why. F. You would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Oh, well. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Did I mention the colors? Whatever. What do you mean by lucky? Well, right now, everyone's wearing scarves. It accidentally wore a white scarf like he said. You yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this one. No. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. I'm gonna keep looking around you. We're gonna lose sight of the finish line. This is blind. But she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when to not talk. Whatever. Kidnapping a poor girl, just think the defendant's a horrible, terrible, horrible, no good, very bad monster. You about the incident? We weren't out of the country until the year before last, right? Well, I saw a report about the escape convict on the news. It had an in-depth report about his whole story. The living broad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. You can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. No, you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. I have no idea which one to click. I know she's lying, I just don't know how to prove she's lying. Wait, it says that bridge! Wait, no. Is it? I prove. We don't change for 5 years. I have no idea what I'm supposed to click. This one? No. 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 Wait, hold on. Is this the one that's different? Wait, that wasn't the one I... This one? It's lying, right? Oh, that's me. They confirm your facts. Sorry, this is my first time in a case. Taking a memorable occasion with a penalty. Woo! This one? Was it? I've never had instructions about their meeting. No, Chief Steph said wear a white scarf. Yes, what about him? The instruction was odd. It was a secret piece of evidence. How is it the witness knows about it? You're talking about it so much in court, though. What do you mean, how does the victim... Whatever. Order it. It's odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edward, did you show top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the note would be... just a moment. Of course, I didn't know about the note. Just, I saw it when it happened with my own eyes, remember? And the victim went to see the killer? Used her own scarf. That's why I assumed the signal was a white scarf. That's a big assumption. What? You can't let her resolve it that easily. Your explanation isn't gonna work here. Oh yeah? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a... That's what I saw. Impossible. No way you could have seen the victim uses a scarf as a signal because of the... Scarf fell off. No. That? I don't know. Shouldn't be there to prove it. Man. Wasn't it? map? No. What's the piece of evidence that... This one? No. Camera. Diamond. Dead. What? What? The scarf. He said, oh, okay. Phew, okay, that was it. He said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? But this scarf isn't white. But it was hazy in the fog. The color was... That's what I'd like to know. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. Ah! I'm sure people would disagree about the color. However, it's certainly not white. You knew what the note said. See the contents of the note? No! It says, white scarf for identification. Is there a reason you said it was white? Well, Miss Foster? No! Decides to murder another person. Mr. Ashworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. Oh boy. Slam. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet this witness knows exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry is one. The person who wrote the note is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Figured it out? Yep. The person in the comments of the note was... It's there. Dahlia Hawthorne! Phoenix's Dolly! Never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it said. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time. There's her name right there. What's this? Oh, whoa, who's this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Sigh. Miss Faye must be desperate. She's trying to make the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she's kidnapped and killed by Terry Balls. Objection! You said she was killed, but was she really? They just couldn't find the body, you know? What are you implying? First, people thought she died 5 years ago when she fell off a bridge and was lost in the river. However, of course, was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. Legally, huh? As far as the law is concerned, the Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains her body was never recovered. The Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Elizabeth Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Ah! Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. Girl's back with Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Ah, nice work. That was tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. What? Unless you can tie all the loose ends together. You're nothing but a hit and run license. I understand, question mark? But with your true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. That Now's our chance to make Edward squirm. Witness, just who are you? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. Honestly, never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office is filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conducted full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Looks like the kid knew. He knew the true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? He hadn't revealed their secret. He wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was their testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Hee, my butterflies have been summoned. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see, slam. Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? It has nothing to do with the current case. She's merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. I might find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really? I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and killed. But it's even worse than that 5 years later. It's not something much more present. Her big sister! No! This famous news didn't even suggest that she murdered her. What? Slam! I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence back of your assertion? What possible reason would it have for killing her beloved sister? Witness to the big old scam. Oh, you see? Running and you turn around on me. Ha. I think you need a little push in the right direction. The defense is prepared to present evidence for a claim. Oh! 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 Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. Oh, it's my music. I think I've heard enough from empty threats from you, old man. What? But he's only 27. He's not that old. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like he's sweating bullets. Ah! I am sweating bullets. I think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. You know who's, that's up to you. Up to me? Oh, the rashes of youth, how charming. You're younger! Oh, for someone on to me. Oh. Let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye. Oh, for murdering her own sister. This diamond. Maybe? What is this? What's that damn joke? What? The motive? Court debut? Oh boy. Motive. The whole truth must come out. This? The story starts after he escaped. Yes, I got it. Yes! Easy peasy. I did not struggle with that whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. Called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was gonna reveal the world, the whole truth. Oh, welcome back, Plush. That sounds super comfy. Ooh, Spy Family. Ooh, I hope it's good. Whole truth is land. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. The reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. Keep her mouth shut permanently. Have fun. I'll see you soon. A terrific story, Miss Faye. You like fiction, that is. Lighten the court, Miss Faye. What was a secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Hereditary, there's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Just we three. That's like request further testimony. More testimony. Prior to kidnapping, prior to I believe that he said a lot of things. The nature of the important secret between the sisters. Very well, I'll grant your request for testimony. I know we pay for you, but can enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf. What? Canadians. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Winky face. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia, but this will be the last time you hid behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago. I was kidnapped in this phone. Okay. Prince of Purse was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. He fell. That's when he tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Sure thing. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. This is help. He left the family and started all over again. How do you know? How do you know it was with her help? Nowhere to believe after all that she murdered sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. As per the witnesses, the traumatized with the kidnapping. Be super nice. Jump on me again. Ha! I've learned to fight, though. Let's twist some arms. Listen up, we still got that info that is opposite. What info? One kid was forgotten already. The kidnapping was 5 years. It was staged, yeah. That's right. Fake kidnapping. Close by the lobby. Anything that Dolly says. Planned kidnapping 5 years ago. Lost. Proof that it was fake. That's her secret. "5 years ago. Woo! I was kidnapped. Friends with the raw diamond. After we exchanged his arm in the arm. They tried to ship on the bridge. Might be kidnapped again for subscription to me through life. Did you have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. The ridiculous in the house and tutor me. Ugh, that makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14 and he was 20. I came up with a kidnapping plan during that time. Authors are in jewelry trade and quite wealthy, you see. Quite clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did he hear right? Oh, I'm a clever fellow? Ugh. Raw diamond, my sister brought to the bridge. At the time of this died. In the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut. It was the size of a pint of milk? That's huge! Oh my goodness. $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded her sister Valerie make the exchange. That was attractive work, but individual. By the way, I wanted to ask you, what do you think you wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If you ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. One thing I turned never wants to prevent that police involvement. Plus, I'm glad it would be easy to tell he was being followed. Oh, okay. With only one entrance, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, now that you've lost the diamond in my man. After made you shot him in the arm. That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you being held hostage. Yes, but that actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, holding a knife in his right hand. What? Oh, I just knew he was going to use it. Use that knife to kill me! Exclamation point. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when he should me off the bridge from behind? I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. And then Mr. Frost was shot in the arm. He let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try to run away, but he turned to grab me as well. I turned past he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin. Oh! Next instant. Whee! Bloosh. I was quick to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. On the bridge, no run. And just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I remember me coming over from my money. And that's why you hid your identity? Yes, I only told my sister. Oh, they found her name. Yes, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness had been deceased for 5 years. I never want something like that to happen to me again. I had to change my identity 70 times. Tell me about that. This university was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. He was the one person in the whole world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. One more truth from this witness too. One truth about the stage kidnapping comes out. Everyone in the court knows that Jezebel she really is. The proof it was a hoax. How did I prove it was a hoax? And it was in your pocket, wasn't it? Unchanged for 5 years. Turn around and shove me off the bridge from behind. This one? Unchanged? Man. Put here. Man, what do I do? I know this is the lie right here, but photo? No, maybe it's the map. Okay, cool, it is a map. Okay, cool, yes. I got to push you into the river, right? However, that's hard to believe. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible! Impossible? That's what we call the condition of the bridge. Now, 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. I won't push you from behind as you claimed. Oh, okay. The river. You would have been smashed by the bread rock below. Oh, okay. A certain death. Do you understand now? Ah, okay. I understand now. Thanks for the explanation. That's the kind of pushing behind as possible. Ah! Your Honor, that occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level might have been higher back then. 40 feet from the bridge to the river. Small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Right, if events occurred just as the witness had testified, the defendant could have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? You see, why didn't she win the necklace? Just a moment, Your Honor. Should the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river? However, she never stated she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? Being shot. It's possible that he panicked. He could have utterly pushed her off the side of the bridge. He did say he pushed her from behind. She could have been turned in a different direction. Sure, she would have fallen to the river. What was offered? Is your explanation correct? No, as you mentioned it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. The skirt got caught on one of the bridge's sidewalks. You can't be serious. Order at the court! Needless to say, his soul has finally reached its conclusion. Not now. Mia, now there's no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just a mistake. This is just a start of mistakes. What? I believe your reason would something like this. Being shot in the arm is possible that he panicked. Could have pushed her off to the side. Yeah, with one hand. How is that impossible? He's huge. He could have pushed her off with one hand. Contradicts the court record. Oh, the wires are blocking the way? This? Right here in this photo, yes! Okay, phew. Look at the wires on both sides of the bridge. They extend 5 feet off the ground. It was impossible to push someone off of there. No! Now remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem. He could have easily picked up and started approaching these girls off. With one hand, so young and already so careful. He'd been shot in the right arm. If he's left-handed though. More importantly, had a gun on him at point blank range. Okay, well, you got me there. So, Mr. Falls throwing a witness off the bridge, that's clearly impossible! Order, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, Hawthorne, you jumped in the bridge river intentionally. What? What's this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous! My sister here to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs, she could have saved me. Generation river, that would have been suicide. I survived anyways, right? So that's exactly what you did. You're probably confident that you could handle the swift current. Even more so, Witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. The rock. Oh yeah, what was that? What was it? Tell me. The Witness is alive, so back along was everything. That's your first to the life by jumping in there. The diamond. It's huge. Chunky money. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. A huge chunk of money. Out of the bottle cream, flown on the mountain with her. $2 million. Exclamation point! Arr! No, can't be! Yes, Dahlia played it off in the beginning. $2 million. He was gonna keep it all for herself. Ugh. Of course, we're supposed to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang! Oof! Last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. Hands up tucked away safely in her backpack. Turned. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Open order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, when it was only 14-year-old, do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was only one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Oh wait, that's right. In the next case, who was it that was the one that he was going? I don't remember. Anyways, sister. Really hard. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But you detected that you think you participated in the sister's kidnapping? Precisely! Sure, it weighed heavily on her conscience for that 5 years. Sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? Day of the murder. After receiving the phone call, Miss Dahlia called her sister Dahlia, and she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She's gonna tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth that she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatch your plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. One that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister! Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. What is that? Is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey! Exclamation point! You can certainly weave an exciting tale naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That I plotted. It was the fault of my sister. Oh, well, one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence that they show that. Well, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey, are... How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have the size of proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. But it seems you've come to the end. To be honest, witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, force reject the assertion made by the defense. What? Come on, man. Of course you are. This girl be scary. I'd hate to run into her in real life. Is this it? Is it really over? Girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ah. Without evidence the trial was over, who decided that? Mr. Armando, what? Calm down, kid. Have you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's not, there's still testimony. Testimony? Day in question. Dahlia Hawthorne, her sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. your body in the trunk of Miss Mr. Fallstone car. And I went to meet her. Disguised as your sister, Valerie Huff. That's what you think, right? Yeah, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Hopper's murder. Because there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Gotta call what's-his-name to the stand. We call a new witness. New witness. What? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. Defendant? Only one person that can shed any further light in the situation. Only one person that knows what Dawson's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. That person is Terry! Well, Mr. Hedges, why don't you take all this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bring that defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Help me, oh my god, can you help me? You're my only hope. Defendant, you've heard everything I said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way! Valerie died 5 years ago, Valerie betrayed me! Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and right in front of your face, and you were used $2 million. That's not true! That's impossible! Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Bluesky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie? It's Dahlia. Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia. It's true. True. You are alive. I thought there was only one witness stand. Why is there 2? What? You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth! I believed in you! I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. Exclamation point! But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. I love this whole testimony. What's the only? Well, here's really the final testimony in the trial. Woo! Witness. Ah! Sorry, I apologize. Well, water, please, water. Get dog. Need water. Ha. Oh well. Guess I'll have to be my coffee instead. Listen, that's the way he's probably feeling right now. Is he gonna die of being poisoned? Darker, bitterer than hell itself. Ooh, ah! Anyways, who Terry saw. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. In a car for the bridge. Never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came in front of me. We talked. She left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. First of all, you're coming for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
Objection!
What? You can't say that. That's enough. This last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of this trial. What? Well then, Miss Frey, please proceed with cross-examination. Is this how you wanted to end? As a guilty verdict, you go along with your death sentence. Ah! Only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Alright, now we're gonna save scum. Woo! Tell me about this. According to the note, meeting was supposed to be today at 4:30. So you arrived early, didn't you? It was raining, already dark too. Wait on that bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Balls, Eagle Mountain, that spot, strong memories. You just climb up. Could it be hiding something there? There's a way on the bridge. Wait, is your way on the bridge correct? Yeah, like waiting. I'm used to it. What? Oh, I'm sure he is. You waited 5 years to ask a single question. I know why I wouldn't betray you. Hint. 30 minutes. Must have been like a blink of an eye. Blink of the eye. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put nobody in that car. You're just watching my car? That bridge on the other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. I was watching the car. What else were we expecting him to do? That's obviously to do that. Something's bothering me. Maybe I feel a contradiction. When it's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine above the mountain, and that's it. Anyway, nobody came to the car, no nothing. When Roman came, she stood in front of me. But, not that one. Where's the... Wait, who's standing on the broken side? Is he standing on the broken side? Well, in that case, the image is mirrored. I mean, I thought of that earlier, but like, what? Think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie? There we go. I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face. You remember her face? Why did you have the scarf? Why did you have the scarf? Sorry. I told her the law. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. Different. It was Valerie. Yeah, wigs and hats can do that. What did you talk about? What'd you talk about? Mr. Falls. Tell the truth about the kidnapping. Then someone needed to take the blame for it. That's all I could think to do. You said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. Were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Talia died. It was my fault. I don't remember. Why does I keep doing that? But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. Exclamation point. Don't matter no more. Either way. My Dahlia. My sweet teammate. Ugh. You just saw she is dead though. I talked me on the bridge. Nothing else to live for. Ugh. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. I can be so sure. It was raining at the time. Sunset of the day was at 5. Oof. Might have been pretty dark at the mountain at 4:30. Please, this is your last chance. You already taken the fall for once for something you didn't do. That woman. It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means death penalty, even if it means taking blame for murder. Still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you? Obviously, it's clear the line has been cursed by Dahlia. So okay, still believing her. Phoenix fell for the same thing. If we can show the guy if we can show he's lying before I was silly person. I'll have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being defense lawyer, I guess. Was it this one where it was the contradiction? This one? Watching the fire. With this. But it was already dark. According to the thing, he was like right around here? Or here? Or was Was the photo actually taken here? Instead of here? I don't know. This one. I have no idea. This one. This one. Tell me about this. When you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? You wait on the bridge. You sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Ball. What? Sure you're lying. Huh? What? Oh, I'd love to hear your rationale behind this, Miss Faith. You want to know how we arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? Because the other one's a dead end, and it'd be awkward to do a weird little turnaround thing unless the photo was mirrored. That's a victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Miss Balls must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Blah. Oh, Mr. Falls. Please don't get so worked up. Please, we just want the truth. Does this guy get poisoned? See, I thought it was suspicious. I was like, please, I need water. And then he was like, here, have some coffee that's totally not poisoned. I got there on 4. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple. About 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. But a memento represents our love. Ugh, how cheesy is that? A memento? Share what it is. Tell me. I mean, yeah. Hit it on the base of the tree there. It's the thing! Ah! It's the necklace. The little bottle on a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming. It looks empty. Runner, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. He left his car and attended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Hillard could easily hit the body in the trunk of the car. No! Indeed, certainly wasn't enough time for it. Still got a chance. First of all, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Falls? Yeah, he's dead! It was the coffee! That's enough, please. I knew it! It's the poisoning. Wait, does it take a couple days to does it take a couple days or a couple hours to affect? Because if it was a couple days, then he was poisoned when they met up there. If it's a couple minutes, then it was in the coffee? Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. Never happens. We can't trust each other no more then. Supposed to drink. Bottle. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor! We need a recess! Alright. No, we're so close, just a little more! It's gonna prove your innocence! No, don't want to trust him. Idiot, kill again, again. Mr. Falls! Armando, thanks for the coffee. What you say? Mr. Falls! The prophecy has come true. And he's dead. Wait, was he drinking the coffee the whole time? No, my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. Did he drink the coffee though? Did he drink his own coffee? Ended with no winners, only losers. The woman that couldn't do for herself, I thought I never. Because I think She was accused of killing like a officer or someone of importance, not a someone on the trial? I don't remember. Sure, it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. No one wins! But one person. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She had left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Yep, and there she goes. Unforgivable. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. Don't drink it! You're just a little too soft. It's my fault. It's all my fault that he killed himself. Don't cry. You can make a call on my coffee also. I knew it. I knew it wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't get it. You can't cry. Oh, bro! He's intense! The only time a lawyer can cry. It's all over. Bro, okay, so here's a question. So, if there's poison in the coffee, and then he shatters the coffee all over his cuts on his hand, does the poison in the coffee get into his bloodstream? Or is that just not enough? Mr. Armando! No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later, in the very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Where his friend got electrocuted and died. Only after that did Dahlia have any point of trial for crimes. Yeah, she had to like kill 3 people. 3.5. Only handed down to her was slam. Guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, joke smile on her face. Hee hee hee. It's finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Oh, is she back for more murder? Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Is she back? Oh no. No! A cliffhanger! Okay, one more. Just a little bit. Just a bit. Just a little bit, okay? Just a bit. Bridge to the turnabout. Oh! Yes, save. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh, it's a statue again! The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name meant Seven Branch Sword. Yes. All chipped. It is said the sacred sword represents life itself. The branches may appear to be infinite. The choice is limitless. Destiny's sword comes to but one merciless point. Ooh, dramatic! Ugh, hurt. And when the silver cord, fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who's dead? Is Dahlia dead? The illusion didn't reveal that the physical page is starting to burn. Oh boy. Well, finally back in the office, February 6th. Oh wait, this is a month after 2 cases ago. Hey Nick! Yeah, what is it? You know, I always got spiritual powers, unlike you. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my power sharp, I get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Girls? So, what's happening on a special spiritual hospital tour? Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? That's Dolly on the cover. Ugh! It's a new issue of the whole call, so Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Girls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, sounds too good to be true. It probably is. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. Way up in the mountains, but it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums to like us to make reservations up there. Patience for a temple? Are you serious? No way! I mean, I'm supposed to reservations just for us. With what money? Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and timing couldn't be better. Since you don't have a kid right now, anyway. Alright, then it's settled. Well, come on. Don't you stand there, start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Where do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, when you can sit on a freezing waterfall. I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, come on to this place. This looks beautiful. Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Look who it is. It's her! This nun! She a friend of yours or something, Nick? This is... It's... oh boy. Yeah, it's Dolly Alburn. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna stab her in the neck. I know who she is, but can't be! She was found guilty and she should still be in prison. Mr. Nick! I'll go. Huh? Let's go, Chapel. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yeah, so thank you, Mr. Nick! You're doing anything missing wire, right? You would walk over pretty cold, right? Oh boy. Cult magazine for James Chapel. I'm hoping it's something weird like a twin sister or something like but someone's doing a channeling of her and she's dead or either that or it's her and she murders another person and then I get her back or she drinks from her own necklace. Yeah, there's no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I had to see for myself. First things first, go to the prison and check if she's still there. Cause if she's out, oh boy. This nun really was. Oh boy. 3:24 p.m. That's a good temple main gate. Ooh. Ooh, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should have put something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cool. It's training. Shoo! Dude, they're chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Oh wow, Miss May! This is the famous temple. Apparently, achoo! Well, how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh my, thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must have been cold. What's with the past tense? For freezing to a human possible as we say, oh, we're high up in the mountains after all. In any case, you shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I'm past. Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head temple. My name is Bikini. What? Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's traditional to have one, and I wanted something that had a nice image. thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Certainly does. Oh, I sent it for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me. Don't blame me if you come one of those you channel. Yikes. Reckless? Waha! Maybe just take it easy and I miss away. You can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservation book. Yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourself. No time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? That's the main hall was saying. Here, it looks like one of those ice hotels. Oof. Gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried about my hot water. Well, it's probably frozen by now. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? You can't run 2 hot water bottles. What? Oh, doesn't kill me. The ice queen over here will finish the job. What do you think? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. Everything puts your home down to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. Used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Really? Not gonna... Snowmobile? We could have used that! Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle thingies. Most people call it a snowmobile, you know. No motorcycle thing! Snowmobile! What? No, that second thing is not what you think it is. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. Oh yeah! Bet you could race the wind on the slowmobile. Maybe she gave me a ride on the Bluesky. What? Ah, I told you it's snowmobile! What's that? Tell me that. Oh, look at that! It's a cute little bell tower. Absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so what you like better? That or the sound of money? Eh. Got him. Alright, I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Anything else to look at? Nope. What's this thing? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that. I can't remember, sister. He knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual pottery training ground. They have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to develop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Rude, man. So what's the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. Training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. That sounds like a way to murder someone. It's terry now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Whoa! How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no! I know I should have signed this in my out for this! What's this? Sister, found this picture. Who's this other one? Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You made it! Oh, I knew it! Whoa! The make was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo! She looks just like me, doesn't she? Oh boy. We're still up here, so she and I run the entire place. Sorry, cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listening to you. You haven't come all this way to just to find a girlfriend, have you? She's not in there. I feel like he drank some of the coffee. Anyways. Where? Oh, no. Wait. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, ours is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. I have to be back this evening. Why don't you have a look at the main hall for now? Whoa! This is an inner temple, huh? Alright, well, it's time to go. Suspension bridge. Ooh! Oh boy, this makes me scared. Dusky bridge. Wait, what? Look at this all broken down old bridge. Oh, this is the bridge that was in the last case, and they finally repaired it, and this is the temple that's like across the bridge that no one went to, and then they started. Okay. Oh, that big canyon below us. Yeah, there's a river down there. It looked like it's flowing real fast. That's wrong, Nick. You look, you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. No! You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Maybe just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? And this looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. No, Dusky. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Alright. The letters are engraved in a replica boulder. Dusty Bridge. Huh? No! That's okay. It says Dusky. Dusky, okay. Come on, Nick. Take a look at the bridge. It's not supposed to be dusty. Sounds obviously wrong. I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? I love their banter. It's so funny. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge will destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. And then a fall off the edge? No! That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. It's about 20 yards of that cliff over there. This is where I'll be training tonight. Oh no, I feel like that's foreshadowing something bad. You want to train with me, Nick? Do the special course? I think that it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. I see dead people. Sounds like a cause for all harm to me. What's that? Sign? There are paths going off in the main hall. 9 years so old, taxis have vanished. Path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Oh! Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. If anything is necessary, you have to be blind to not see the stairs. Well, can't hurt, just pass me pencil, okay? Graffiti's a crime, Maya. Alright, last thing. Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah! But it took like 20-minute walking from the main hall. It would have been smarter for them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Or build the phone closer? Maybe we should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense. Thinking. You know? I think it's even cooler in here, aren't you? Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. Guess it's pot roast for dinner. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more traditional or like plant related or something. What are you talking about, Nick? Think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Yes, right. Oh, I have to smash potatoes inside the mashed potatoes. Ah, what a cute little acolyte. Oh, phew. Okay. I was so scared it was gonna be what's her name? Dahlia. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello? This thing makes mine look like 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdest scale. Oh, I thought I was gonna say on the hotness scale. I was gonna be like, whoa there, Phoenix. Your outfit? Did you come here for the special course too? Ha 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 ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm. Ah! You're Silly's name. What? That's right. You know me? My name's Perfect. I'm a big fan. Who is she, Nick? I see now. A fortune teller? What's your books? Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say, and please call me Elise. Books? Is that exactly you know anything? Do you know what this is? An author, maybe? Yes, an illustrator, a picture book. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it! Alright, we're gonna look around. Look at that thing. Giant, lawfully large market of my altar. I can see second life with this tiny thing I've got. I can really imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Altar looks a bit old. Someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of it, I remember seeing one like this in Korean videos last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual after all. But the writing on these sliding doors all instruction for spirit channeling, or a bunch of recipes. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom wall to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. What's that? A stack of straws, a booth on cushions? I told myself I was these called the infinite one supposed to be. I'd never come here and miss out all these new things. Yeah, it's great. Cushions are right around the hibachi razor. I haven't been seeing a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Alright, is that it? Cool, I think so. Who are you? Sorry I didn't know who you were. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. I'm really proud of the picture too, isn't it? The books always make me feel so hard to be purified. Hahaha. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Isn't it wonderful? Let's hear about the magic bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, that must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. It's so hard. Don't even attempt it. Oh my goodness. Put so much effort into writing it because you have to come up with a way to, I don't know, it's usually about like, children's books are usually find a way to talk about really, really heavy topics in a cute, fun way that a 5-year-old will understand and comprehend well. You can secretly send it to publisher for me, Nick? No! Recently, I've accepted sort of a apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? Ugh, calls himself Loris. Loris, I believe he's off doing some landscape fishing now. Loris, perhaps as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Mr. Lee, that is real! Hahaha. Why are you here? Why'd you come here? Terrible! Are you here? This is spiritual training? Hahaha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Unless you get murdered over by the statue that got all them whiny pieces to the sword. Wow! I can't wait to read it! You never will. Crowley is completely taken with her. I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. Is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. Well, Miss Lady, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want to stop like that. Like the crystal sphere. It's a real amethyst. Whoo! That's a lot of amethyst. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. But you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Ah, you made your cooking dinner tonight. That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with that again. Rose looks like you just won the lottery. Ooh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax this split area with your friend. Ah, but... Oh, yes. Please, take this. I think it'll be helpful for you. Is it a map? Yes! Oh, we crushed the bridge to the inner temple. Okay, so in the previous case, the fake photo was here, murder was here, car was here, bridge is broken here. Okay, anyways, now we've got that out of the way. Inner temple, huh? There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. It's okay. No, spring season. No, you're almost over with it. No, or yay, I don't know. List for summer. Woo! Very nice. Okay, see you later then. We're on the fight. I will fight with Maya all I want. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least while it's warm, we keep moving. Let's got everything there. Main gate. Ah! Where'd Sister Bikini go? Guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh right, I think her name is Iris? Yeah, Iris. That was it. Yeah, Iris. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. I have one fear. And that one fear is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm scared. Wow! That bridge is shaking like jello in an earthquake. 8.86. Ooh, interesting. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge is rotting, I bet. Why don't they ever fix the bridge? They just replaced the planks that were broken off with more rotting wood? Oh my goodness. Not to mention the last part, I had like one board left on it. Oh boy. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that made it safely across the death drop. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Oh boy. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Oh boy, is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Ghosts might jump out at you or something. If you're me, I'm afraid of ghosts. Or all I get is, don't you think? Alright, let's look around. Alright, we've got a gate. So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? Looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. And everyone will see my spiritual powers. Are you hungry? When was the last time you ate? Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. I already got that. What's that say? Looks like there's some writing on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. Guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Hey, half open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign in here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on! You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Okay, well. Anyways. Training hall. Woo! Ugh. I'm scared? Why is there a thing that's barred there as if it's trying to keep something out? Or come from breaking out? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. This is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Apparently it's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. This is a girl who can... I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind the door. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want you being here. Oh boy. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah! You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since you're gonna stay here tonight. Ah! Something wrong? Or, No, it's nothing. I don't know why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at the temple. I'm Maya Faye. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure is mine. No, please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. Runs away. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. Guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but they look. Huh? My brain is broken. Actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Louie, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You're in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Hey, I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick sitting in tree cats. You know, I don't know what it is, but that whole situation just seems very relatable. Oh, there's some stuff going on outside. Hanging scroll doesn't look. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why'd you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? What? Oh boy. It's Misty Faye, master of the Korean School of Channeling. Sure? Yes! That crest at the top of the scroll, that's a special mark of the master of our tradition. That's what the mark means. Ah. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Oof! If it wasn't for that crest, I would have never wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Ooh! That's a clue? Ooh. There's a wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. Not that old, the crest at the top is the official mark of the master. Mark of mastery? Huh? I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to... Wait. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branched family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance about Maya and the Faye family in general. And also, this person who I may or may not have dated for quite a long time. That may have been a real or fake time, I'm not sure. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Maya! Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick! Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just, thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. You would change your tone, Maya, if you understood my tragic backstory. Phew, managed to make it across the Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since you met Sister Iris in the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you wait up! Huh? Think he's yelling at us? Must be. No one else around. Would you mind moving your standing room back my way? What? Bro, I swear, if this guy's trying to get at my murderous ex, I'm going to be extremely angry to the point where I hope he gets murdered. And then I'll be like, told you so. Hey, I know you. You're Oh, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute! Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris? Liar, you're Larry! You close my chest. I'm Loris! I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Is this like the sanctuary of changing your identity because your previous self was either Omega Cringe or Omega Murderous or something? So what do you do with the last name? Oh, I get it. It's the last of the pseudonym. Cause the Do, Nim, and then if someone there is named Sue, that's just pseudonym. Haha, get it? Cause it's just what is it? Fake name. That's the whole point of this area. I was right. It is a way to shed your identity. I want to start over again with a clean slate! Clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? Master Max kiss. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry. That's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. What? Book of Destiny? What? You mean, the magic bottle by Miss Elise Dunham. So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. I felt cleansed, I was saved! Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow! Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too! He's the most wonderful person I ever met. I follow her anywhere. What? Certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. It's a nice photo, though. Doesn't really look like a secret photo. That's a beautiful photo. Want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to make extra prints. Where only people Laura's down in. Okay, hold on. Age, question mark. Deceased. Oh, rest in peace. He's like 33 now. I'm 26. I want to see how this case goes. This case got me super intrigued because oh man. It's still kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. Tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially no women. I never said anything related to that. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Or is it only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. I'm not so sure about that. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Exclamation point. Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something suddenly ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. You better not be. I've got. Bro, you gotta stay away from her, please. Please, bro. Is it this person? Ooh, yeah, her. My little Iris. Yours? She's really pretty. She's perfect. She's exactly my type. Of course. Someone who you've only seen on the surface value and they turn out to be a horrible person underneath once you... What if you would model for me? I want to draw a portrait for her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. You didn't say you were swearing off women? Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. Every single time! This guy will never change. Everyone! Oh yeah, it's Pearly. Hey, Pearly! Get a preparation, come in! Please come in my home! Alright! I can't wait to dig in, Pearly! I'm going to the temple called Scissors! That's why I don't have one Mr. Myers going to be trained! Oh boy, that sounds like the bridge is gonna break behind her. She's gonna get locked behind some gate doors, and we're gonna have to go on a big old mystery to go find her. I hope not, but I don't know. Who knows? Kind of hoping it happens. Over 6 p.m. Ooh, it's dark outside now. Boy, am I stuffed. Sure, it's alright to eat that much before your training. Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Please take Maya. Please tell me anything about put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm so worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-jally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see y'all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. Then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini seem really excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we could read some books together. Really? How about two? I'm a pretty good reading. You're right. Would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Rose is absolutely smitten with Mrs. Donham. So weird, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm gonna spy on some people in the training temple and witness something horrible. I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Over here, there. How do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. Oh, this word. That's another tough one. It says, roast. What? I have a book she's reading anyway. Well, I'm gonna wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit when you're done, Miss Elise. Oh boy. I don't like how we're all going our separate ways. Something bad is gonna happen. Someone's gonna get murdered and I'm instantly gonna blame, Dahlia. Well, time to go take a nap. 9:12 p.m. It's like, what, hour and a half, 2 hours later? Ugh. Whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Just right. Ah! Oh, Miss Donham, are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. Uh-oh. Thought she said she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll help you look for her. What is mysterious or in origin as her last name, coming from the word pseudonym. But really mysterious one is. Oh! Ah! Mr. Rose! Good evening. Really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Get this shit, Tubby, bye. I should try to talk with her, maybe get some answers. And she disappears. What? Did you die? You got the same hairstyle. Hold on, I'm gonna save before I talk to her. Tell me about the temple. What kind of place is this anyway? Here it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it's a whole different world up here. Glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? I stay in a place like this. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. Blushes. So, when did you come to the temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. Oh. They've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. That doesn't answer my question, though! Cause if you're Dahlia, you murdered your sister and your parents have been dead for years. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to big universities like that. My training is all the education I need. Why do you look the same? My brain hurts! I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and cell phone too. Not exactly something worth bragging about. Don't see any psyche locks. I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. Ah! Ah! Ah, is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell for lights out. This is almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? It's alright with you. I'd like you to have this. Oh! Is she gonna get murdered? But this is your hood. Power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pay for your safety on this dark, cold night. And now that I don't have my hood of protection, I'm totally gonna get murdered within the next couple of minutes. Cool! My hood now. I'm sorry. I must bid you good night. The one time! So far, every single romantic interest that Phoenix has had has just been bad luck. One was a murderer, one got murdered, this one's probably gonna get murdered too. Wait a minute, Sister Iris! Yes. Just now, you called me by my name? You said Mr. Wright? How did you know my name? Never introduced myself to you. That's, Sister Iris, please tell the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh boy! Bro, please don't put the locks on right before she gets murdered. That's so many! Bro, please! Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow, which will never happen. 07, everyone. 07. Well, it was nice knowing you for the 10 seconds. Gone. I'm just correct, she does know me. I'll try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! Ah! What? That scream came from the courtyard. Bruh, what? It's only 11! What? Bruh, that scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground! Exclamation point. Oh, phew! Okay, so late. Okay, phew. Phew! Squish. Just step on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What? What are you lying there in the snow? Let's pass out, what do you think? That blunt as creep as you? We're keen about that, hurry, we'll call the police! You're in a phone in the main hall? Oh, we still get a reception over here in the mountain. Must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless! Go to that phone that's over by the bridge thing or whatever. And even Iris has a cell phone. You got no choice. You have to use the public phone by the bridge. Hurry! As fast as you can, like the gingerbread man. You know, hurry, Iris will. What? Wait, what? Iris will what? It's more than I thought. Bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Bro, what? What? They burned down the bridge. What? Larry, what did you do? Bro, what? What is it? Don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack. Did you burn down the bridge? Ah! My name is Larry. It's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police and put in a temple. No, the bridge is nothing but a burning wreck now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at the temple. What? Murder mine has fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. Please, call the police. Please call the police. I gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. She's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. That's been crazy. I know it's dangerous what, but I still went for it. Crack. Ah! Nick! No, wait! No, am I dead? Bro, am I dead? We can even more than before. The wicked old bridge's playing snapped and gave away, and as I was swallowed by the internal darkness that surrounded me, final, terrifying scream blows up to pierce the frozen air of the entire night. Bro, what? What is going on? This is almost as intense intense. Well, this is like the same level of intenseness as the Edgeworth Christmas case. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Ah! My voice is very hoarse right now, but like I'm gonna keep going. Ring. Look at that being that side of it. Beep. Yes. Ezra speaking. Oh no! Am I controlling Ezra at this? No! I'm gonna cry! What? Bro, what? Bro, please, please. What is going on? Andrew, get up! It's an emergency! Larry. You know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurie's! It's Laurie's name! This is nothing more than a terrible anymore. Just roll over him. Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so, I'm not joking, his life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about bad luck, we may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back, you're the one that can help! Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! What?! You said the Why? Oh my goodness, this guy. Larry is so annoying. It's been 1 year since I left that country. Wait, it's been 1 year since he left off with what's her name? Von Karma girl? Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Aww. Sounds like it wouldn't be a pretty reunion as I expected anything to just. Aww. Oof! I know how you feel, Edgeworth. You're late, Edgy! What's taking so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Mrs. Louise. I think it's in bikini. What? There's something edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid for a visit. I believe I have a better understanding. Phew! Okay, still alive, somewhat. Murder victim was a picture post author, Mr. Lee's Donan. He was found by Wright and the head nun, and the suspect is the temple's younger nun. Later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell in the river. Also says they don't need at least 2 days of bed rest. Bro, he's like dead. That's right, you got it. But they arrested her. Wait, why are you here? Oh wait, he's outside of the window. Okay. Carol was convinced he was the one that the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for. What are you talking about? Things Wright came to me when I was leaving his room. And then the hood? There's no nonsense about me even see people's hearts with this. Oh, it's just a key, but okay. And then the other thing, a hood. Oh, it's a. Aww. He wants me to be a he wants Ezra to be a defensive attorney. Play defensive attorney instead. Aww. Or just be lawyer. There's the transfer tomorrow. Take out a picture. Draw on the left. Then I can represent her. What? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? What do you think I called you anyways? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. Prosecutor, not a what? You understand what I'm saying? Prosecutor is a lawyer who prosecutes people. Don't talk to me like a graduate from junior high. Middle school dropout. No wait, high school dropout. You know, there's a couple people I knew who dropped out of high school that do drugs or various other things and became drug addicts and or neo-Nazis. Don't worry about it, promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge. I had no problem fooling the entire court before. I mean, you're not wrong. How could this country's judges fall into such decay? Please, Eddie, at least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side. I'm sorry. I wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh, your hair color won't change the way I think about you. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Something about, what is it? Shaken, not stirred. I don't know if I can be any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say. about that murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larry said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, how could you say something like that? He's badly bruised when he hit the water, otherwise he's unharmed. How did they recover his body? That river's swift. He got some kind of nasty cold. Pneumonia! Running a high fever, drifting in and out of consciousness. Aww. Phoenix! I must be imagining things. Woman. I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. A distinct feeling that you and I met before. Must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly leave house. Go to a temple. To go to a temple. What's that? That's a place for those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Ooh, I want to do that. Spiritual power? Did you go to the temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I came here to override my previous identity of being a murderer of like 3 people. I've committed some sins that I need to pay for, like murder! That's why I'm there, why I continue to train to purify my soul. I'm gonna ask you about the night of the crime. Alright, I helped to clean up after dinner, and I went back to my room about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the bell, lights out bell at 10. We ring it at the same time each night. I see, and then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why did you go to the training hall like you asked him? I was frightened. Frightened? I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. Murder hurt, sure, I just know it is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Any idea? Any idea what really occurred last night? I think it was a result of a tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind great many tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me the simple question: were you the one who killed her? No. I'm not the one who took her life. That was foolish of me. Not as if I can know for certain if she's telling me the truth. Like, locks? We're asked to go to the training hall the night of the murder. Yes. Oh, however, you didn't go. Did you say you were frightened? That's what you're so frightened of. Doesn't want to tell the truth. What in the world? What? Huh? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These people what Wright was talking about, the psycho locks. No, psyche. He said it to present the Magatama item to do something. Here's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has so much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? You know, Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever he came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little, strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? Oh! Well, you see, we were together for a bit, and then we broke up, and then I came back, and then we broke up again, and then I came back, and then he slapped me, and then we're kind of broken up again now. Very dear and indispensable friend. Cute! It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. Deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I knew it! She's a liar! I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering, and until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Oh boy! Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. Do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Never sees him again. Cool. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Ooh, frightened. I want to see what you're frightened of. Pretty. What is that? What's up with the mountain looking in the background and the magic bottle and... What? Wait. Never mind. Wasn't seriously kidding me, buddy. What utter nonsense. Hey, take a look at this. I was frightened. And in this case, it's better you know all the answers on the sand. Yes, sir. While showing me something to bathe the case in a whole new night. My years in court and it's gonna happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the temple? Yes, I swear I didn't do that. You said you were frightened. That's right. That's the case. Conversation, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. What frightened you so much you can't leave your room? Your lack of hood. Okay, well. Alright, let's go here real quick.